Okay. I'm trying not to sound like... I'm trying not to sound bad. Okay. Because... Not to sound dead. I'm very much alive, unfortunately. Hi, Saidaku. Hi, Jackie. Alright. Because... I knew Steam Next Fest was going on, but it was hard to try to find the time to figure out when to do this. On top of that, there was also a bunch of games that I also wanted to play. There's a bunch of games that I wanted to play, and I wanted to make sure that I had the time to get to them. So I said, all right, if I'm pushing through Requiem on Saturday, then that means that I can do this today. And this has been because I want... Oh my god, I'm trying to, like, put everything together. It's also why my throat sounds awful. Point being... Ooh. Point being, there's a bunch of demos that I want to play today. And this was one of the first ones that I had downloaded. This is all stuff from no list. Like, I dug through Next Fest, as laborious as that seems nowadays. I dug through, I found cool stuff, and so I want to try it out. And I know that I still have it, considering that... I know I still have it, considering that I had saw a bunch of people say, like, oh, I haven't seen a lot of people talking about this game, but it looks really cool, you should check it out. And this was one of the first ones that I had downloaded on my own. So I still got it. I saw... What the fuck? I saw on the Steam page, it said similar to games that you like. Neon white. I'm like, okay. All I need. Why does shift, like, slam me down? I've watched this guy burn into geometry and time fold in on itself. You can jump up to 3 times. When you overheat, you cannot jump until you land. Oh. I've been killed in worlds that died before I did. Yes. Oh, that means you haven't seen the... Yeah, you'll be able to see a lot of the new setup. I have been forged in light that spoke in tongues. Means you haven't seen a lot of the current setup. Oh, I can't, like, extend the jump verse too long. Because after the beat... After that, I can't jump again. So I can't just like prolong the jumps for as long as possible. Be efficient with chaining functions to maximize or minimize airtime. I am not the weapon that failed. I'm not the names of my angels. I'm not the legend that ends. I have given everything to the masters who've forgotten my name. I am the joyous.
Good morning. I am the Built-in Training Intelligence Unit, August 17. Due to unforeseen events in your previous flight, you've been chosen for enlistment as a cicada. As part of your initiation, you have been issued a personalized motto. It is what binds your physical matter to Cascade. Your designation is Fawn A2. Assigned call sign, White Rabbit. Your mission, acquire 4 cores from all spheres, then successfully extract the cargo. You are en route to Cascade. Encountered threats are to be dispatched. You will deploy via dropship, accompanied by your handheld assistant, Joyous. Obligations no longer bind you. This is who you are now. Proceed. Tear flesh for bone.
Obligations no longer bind you.
This program was sponsored by Lotta.
This is sick.
Follow the White Rabbit.
Good day. You have successfully reached your destination of New Am, Cascade. The year is 7:07. Environmental conditions are neutral. Ambient temperature.
This is the drop.
Do not panic.
Oh.
You are sound. Spirit purification at 50%.
Oh, that's an enemy too. Ease dash. Alright.
Proceed to exfil. Great job. We are proud of you.
This is so my vibe. It's a robot rabbit girl too. Stomp does damage too. Does the dash do damage too? And there's a ghost. This is exactly what I needed. Yeah, the dash does damage. Oh, I had to go there to go up. Wait, no. That's a bounce pad. Okay, okay. Wait, that's a bounce pad, so I'm better off actually just going straight.
In other words, this will be easy. This is where cicadas emerge. Kicking into overdrive. Speed of purification at 50%.
There's also a flow state.
You want to solve. That's how we do it, Cicada. Exiting sphere.
This fucks. This is what I needed.
This is where cicadas emerge. Let's go. Don't load up, Cicada. You are 50%.
That tricked me.
Game over. Pilot successful. Begin flight.
Blue indicates fragile. I saw the glasses. Wait. Okay, there's a timer on the...
Connecting transmission. Netherlands. This
There's a timer on the dash, but I don't know what it is.
You are sound. Broadcast successfully happened. Stay calm. We're in this together.
Last course over there.
Proceed to exfil.
I moved. I couldn't see where exfil was.
Commencing phase initiation.
Hang on,
In
hang
other
on.
words, this will be easy.
Reset should be faster for a game like this. I think it's meant to be... It's not the same as Neon White, where the courses are like super quick. Because Neon White's initial stages were like 2 minutes. No, they were like 15 seconds. I jumped too soon. This one has a much larger focus on combat. They also just sound chunk even moving.
Proceed to exfil. Great job. We are proud of you.
I like this. I like this a lot. This is much closer to Neon White. All production Donna Avatar. Like, closer to Neon White and I Am Your Beast. Because you don't need to even kill the enemies to get through, it's just for the points. But the points matter on top of your speed.
Entering Sphere Lock.
Like, I'm checking... Okay, I didn't need to do that.
Commencing force initiation.
And going through those also deals, not deals damage, but gives me points. I was too slow. I need to be a lot faster on the jumps. That's something I really have to get used to in this.
This will be easy. Kicking into overdrive.
Like, I did it again. Every jump you have to, like, really commit to.
This is where security is.
You can shoot the course and make them fall. Okay.
Kicking into overdrive.
So even the launch pad counts as a jump.
Approximately 1/2 of all threats have been dispatched. All cores have been recovered. The slate has been wiped clean. Cargo received. Exfil successful.
I might grind this after stream. Mod of thruster left up to 3 times before cooldown.
Model self-diagnostics. Received.
There's flying targets. Whoa, what was that? That's like a
You are set.
or if you can shoot them. That's so cool.
Speed purification at 50%.
Okay, and the fans will keep me from overheating. I was supposed to go up the other way. I like those open zones. I really like those open zones.
Expo successful.
Let me try to turn this down a little bit. I really like those open zones. Those open zones of being like going from, was that type 500? I literally didn't even see. The open zones of being like, hey, I really like the opportunity of just like, here's an open area. Just accomplish the task in any order, but just do it fast. And also make sure you hit shots. Like, I like this a lot. I messed up. No, wait, that's not that. The cores also don't show up until you get close enough to them. It's underwater. The bullets take longer to travel. That's cool. That's cool, because that means you have to start leading your shots a lot more. And also it means that the dashes are a lot more effective for getting kills. Because that's a more immediate response. This game is gorgeous.
Let's go.
3, 2. Hey, it also does that thing where, like, if you look directly down, you can see... Whoops. You can see, like, your faint shadow. Like, you can just see a dot. 2, 3. What is that? Oh, that's a repair. That's too low. Oh, I'm losing time on this.
Great job. You're ready.
That's fun. Error not found. That's an easy wish list.
Somewhere above the earth.
That's an easy wish list. Currently, you can only get it. The demo's only gonna be up for a bit. It's not only gonna be up for like 3 more days. I'm gonna grind this. I'm gonna grind this a little bit off stream. That's an easy wish list. That was one of the few ones that like I did a little bit of personal digging and I found it. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. That's instantly on the wish list. That is sensory overload, though. Okay. I have a feeling that this one's best played on a controller. So let me... that one was Cicada Mata. Actually, let me... Because I can do this a lot easier. I can just post that directly into the chat. I am okay, the air is just heavy today. That is so... That's so for me. That is so for me. That is so easily for me. Alright. Next game. That was, that one, like, I dug through Next Fest. I found it, and I'm like, ah. Don't mind, shut up while you're slowing down, too. That one was one of the few ones that, like, I dug in for. I found it, and I'm like, oh. This is gonna be the one that a lot of people probably talk about as, like, hey, this is the one that, like, you don't know, you don't know is super cool, but when people actually get it, when people actually see it, it's gonna be like, oh, yeah, this was the obvious winner of, like, one of the coolest games from Next Fest. This next one, though, has been one that's been on my radar for a while. Like, critical damage. Okay, so when I was, like, low on health. This device should already be added. Whatever. Has it really been that long since I played on my controller that I need to just, like, re-equip everything? The things I'm willing to do to play a cool game. Okay, we're in business. Knew it. Not Scott Pilgrim. I will still never forgive. I'll never forgive Ubisoft for taking that game away from me. I don't care if they brought it back. I will never forgive them. This is Densha Attack. Best experience use a game controller, so I was right.
Japan, the future. The merciless climate crisis has pushed humanity into air-purifying domed cities. A future not so distant from yours. A company called Miraido has connected the country through an underground network of supersonic railway systems. The backtrack. The high-tech cities have become crowded, jammed, full of families pursuing a better life. But really, who cares about all that? This is a story about fishermen, about artisans, about farmers. This is a story about outlaws, orphans, and vandals. This is a story about those who remain outside.
I'll honestly... Hot ramen delivery. Lotta Prefecture.
These tracks are getting worse by the day. Well, no time to waste.
Oh, it's a waste too. Left stick to honk your horn. Left trigger to brake. Drift around corners by braking. Hold drift when the bar appears and release at the sweet spot in the center. Okay. Oh, I get a choice? When split... Ooh, when track split, choose a direction. Left. Oh, I really like this. Switch your neighbor track with left and right. Oh, if I do it right in the middle, that's perfect. Hold and release right trigger to jump. Jump and then switch to a neighboring track while airborne. I like this. I already knew I liked this before, but like... actually being able to play this is cool. And then you get an air stomp. You do end up like transporting people like for their commute this way.
You ordered some ramen?
Yes.
Thank you for your patronage.
Wait, your train driving skills are out of this world. Are you a dense attacker?
What now?
No way. You don't know about dense attack? The most skilled drivers in Japan compete against each other doing tricks and races.
Dench attack? Is that really a thing?
Yes, you've got to try it.
Okay, let's do it!
Oh, right now?
This game oozes style. There's a trick to it. Because the main thing about this is that these are like... it's very... jet set, it's skater games. It's all about like being cool and doing sick tricks. I'm gonna get cool at this Densha attack thing. Already pretty cool, but you definitely need tricks. Tricks. This is a train calibration station. Densha attackers use it to practice their stunts. Try stuff like flipping your machine in mid-air before falling back on a track.
3, 2,
Oh, and there's just starts. Perform tricks in the air by moving the right stick. You can try a kick flip by moving the stick to the left. Complex tricks build on basic movements and earn more points. Sick. I didn't expect the skate parts of this. There's his... You can find a collection of all the tricks in the Trictionary at any time.
That's it! Now try to pull off as many tricks as you can on the circuit.
That's so cool.
Look out!
Ooh. That was my fault. I hit that too early. That means you're also looking for straightaways so that you can just jump and do tricks too. I like it. I like this.
Yeah.
Got shivers up my spine. You're the real deal. Wait, what's your name? Hemi Araki. My name is Fernando Tamashiro. I'm a freelance photographer. Nice to meet you. Drop the formalities where everyone just calls me Emmy. Sure. I'm gonna try a real Densha attack course now. You'll take me. This music's great too. What is... Oh. Front 180 cancel. They do. Front cancel heal impossible. I like these. I like these. Front cancel impossible. Down, up, down. Up, down, up. Yeah, half circles, full circles. This is all on the right stick. This is very skate. No unique abilities. Fernando got added to the screen. This is a pretty standard Densha attack course. Seems like there's someone around right now. Bummer. It's a perfect opportunity to get the basics down. Densha attack isn't about being cool, you also need to be fast. You need to reach the goal on time with at least a minimum amount of points. Points are calculated by... Wait. I just want to have fun. You do the counting.
3, 2, 1, go!
That's why getting this is So important. Also, Ollie Ollie World is also a very good example. This is sick. Almost didn't land on that one. That's nasty. You would have to slam on that. Easy. And there's... Okay, and there's stairs that you have to do, which are like their own unique challenges in the middle of the course. Impressive for a first-timer. I mean, you can always do better. That's one of the many beauties of Densha Attack. I want to be better. Take me to some real Densha Attack battles. Nah, this is exactly what I was hoping it would be. The best Densha attacker, that'd be Yoshi. High school dropout from a wealthy family. She's only interested in partying, fashion, and spending her parents' money. Sounds like a real character. Hey, this magazine is super cool. It's a Densha Attack fanzine I'm editing myself. Nice. Well, I'm still putting it together. I'll tell you what, help me take great photos by performing tricks on the circuits, and I'll share all my intel with you. Yoshi's in Fukuoka. She's gathered quite a notorious gang. Around the face, some of her Kogels controlling the area. I'm weak to gals. I like them. Each of these tracks is so stylish, too. They have a whole cast. Let this fashionist aster walk onto our tracks. I'm going to challenge Yoshi to a Densha Attack duel. How sweet. I won't lie to you, especially not looking like that. Yoshi won't be scared for would be scared for life if she had to witness your outfit. Wasn't asking for your permission. Cute. You're on. Show me what you've got. Oh my god, the rails go sideways. The tracks go upside down. Rule of Cool, the game. I love it. Why are there tracks inside of a volcano? Miss. You gotta be kidding me.
Don't lower your guard, Emmy.
I can't jump to hit the ceiling. I'd hit the ceiling. And then if you hit the top part, okay. So you have to actively hit the top part at the end too. That's so good. The Trick Park level has been unlocked. That's easily going on the wish list. I want to do this one again. I want to do this one again and get a better score. These are the two that I want to start off with the most because they were the ones I was most excited for. Densha Attack I knew about beforehand. Sakata Mata I did not. And then breaking the antennas also gives you additional points, so you want to do that. What happens if I go this way? Mess that up. Whoa! I wonder if this is... I don't know if that's fixed or not. Much better. I didn't do enough tracks. Smash the sandcastle. I don't think I did enough of like the complex tricks. That's really cool. I like that. Wait, you can go to... You can change them. You can change the color. Oh. No, that's right. I like this. And because you just get a pick of like multiple of them, you can do... Wait, they all have unique abilities. Jump charge speed buff, but nerfed manual duration. You can manual? Trick score buff, but nerfed grinds and drift stability. Major trick speed buff, but sketchy landing. The big sketchy landing window. Yeah, no, this is a skating game. That's also going on the wish list. No, this was... Well, I think it was already on my wish list. Yeah, no, that's so specifically my taste. And I think they had the demo up before Next Fest started. So that's Densha Attack. That is instantly on the wish list. Where was the list that I had? Because I had to keep a list, because otherwise I was just kind of going to jump from game to game and not have like any idea what I was doing. Oh, this is the one I told Alina about. Hopefully it doesn't want me to use a controller, because I don't think it would work well with it. This one... It's Cargo Hunters. Spaghetti build. If I'm correct, I believe this is a PvE extraction shooter. Or some type of extraction game. Life is a demo. Here you can replace your body parts. Not a Storage Works game. They have different health. No, they have different weight. Item highlight distance, plus 5 meters. Plus 5%. Carrying capacity plus 15, but I think it's heavier than this one. Health 80, carrying capacity 9. Health 68, carrying capacity 12. Oh, interesting. Well, since most of that means kind of nothing to me right now... Lost and found. Let's see what this is like. Not like Death Stranding. I saw the inventory menu and I'm like, oh, this is very much trying to be an extraction shooter. They also keep track of the noise that you make. Is that a... That's a stun baton. Yeah. glue. Ooh, lighter. Don't overuse tasty drinks, use them well. What was that? Wait. There's something in the upper left. Decontamination. Oh, so you really do have like a limited amount of time to do stuff. Oh, you have to search like individual... Oh. Taking the lighter. You really shouldn't eat glue. Just as a general precaution. What the fuck is that? Security room key is needed. Something up there. Not sure how to tell. Or like to tell the indication of my health or anything. Oh, I can jump. But how am I supposed to... Fallen janitor. Oh, that's a... loud. You're at this for a while. Oh, I couldn't even get anything out of you. Oh no, I did. Aluminium. Alright. So then I guess I just see what those other places are. Can't tell if you're just a dock worker. Yeah, it's definitely... It's definitely very... I want to say proof of concept. Like, this isn't... Hopefully. Like, what it's supposed to be like at the end. Oh, nothing. Oh, what's that? A beanie. Like, I don't think the game's gonna ship looking like this. But this is definitely meant to... Oh, I can't get a... It's multiple enemies. At least one that's over there. Does switching weapons make noise? Oh, that just let everybody know that I'm here. Feels very much like a vertical Oh, you're strong. Oh, I'm hurting bad. Yeah, it's very much a, like, hey, this is kind of what the game is. This is our idea for it. Not enough inventory space. Do you have, like, any meds I could use then? Trash bags. Shotgun shells. I heard you. I have to... Wait, what do you use them? Oh, you take ACP. So then... Wait, do any of you have, like, a better backpack I can use? No, doesn't seem like it. Oh my god. It's tab. If I put you here... Okay, I think I see it. Have the space, but I could switch out one of my weapons for it. But don't think that's worth it. Oh, if I pick up a weapon, I have to make sure that I reload it before I use it. If it isn't, like, painfully obvious, this is, like... the first thing approaching to an extraction shooter that I think I've ever played. Ow. Where are you? Okay, there's a big indicator whenever, like, you do kill somebody. It's a rough intro. Yeah, I kind of imagine. Come on, come on, come on. Whoops. Has some sauce, but it needs some time to cook. Yeah. I'm kind of feeling that. Like, it feels competent. Like, again, this is me speaking from, like, a completely, like, from the perspective of somebody who doesn't, like, usually play these games. Oh, aluminium. Oh, that just takes the whole gun. I don't want that. Well, I guess I'm taking it. Like, it's enjoyable, and like, I'm enjoying the time that I have with it, but nothing about it is specifically pulling me towards it. Oh, I need to open this. Like, it's kinda... Well, no, that's not true. I actually did play Hunt Showdown for like a little bit. But I never stuck with it. I think that's the closest thing to an extraction shooter that I actually played. But something about the fights in it just weren't what I enjoyed. I'll take that money. Um... Take the matchbox. You know, I'll take the gamepad too. You say aluminium like a bread. I also spell color with a U. Always keep them guessing. Never let them know your next move. Ow. Who? You. Better off if I reload this. Like, I don't know if it's because of the... Whoops. Because of, like, the metal body or whatever, but, like... Ooh. But, like, I'm not really feeling all too threatened. Who shot me? Show yourself. I don't know the vague... I don't know the conversion rate, but I know what a kilometer is. I've roughly picked it up because of the amount of games that I keep playing that use it as a unit of measurement. It'd be really nice if I had a grenade. Like, we're tired of your games. I do like that all these bots have names, and I don't know if that's either because of, like, backer rewards or what. It's only ammo, so I guess that's extraction. Can I? Oh, because I'm out of energy. That's why I can't jump. Oh, that was me shooting armor. Because whenever I was hitting the body, whenever I was hitting that core chest, that was like, that was flashing blue. Yeah, and this took a bunch of damage, so I'm assuming that that's the armor. and the bit of the head that I shot turned yellow. Do your best to endure. Decontamination in 3 minutes. I assume that means that, like, something's gonna happen. And if that does happen, it's probably gonna be bad that I'm here. It looks like that's in a warehouse office. You dare shoot at me? Yeah, I have 3 minutes until the thing wants me out of here. Brother, how am I supposed to grab that? So either it's going to tell me to extract in 3 minutes, or something is going to come here in 3 minutes and be a problem. Oh. Actually, do you have ammo for a gun? Because I kinda need whatever this is. This takes... Oh, this is compatible with .45 ACP. Oh, that's probably why I was using different ammo types. Well. Do you have any more shots on you? Nope? Alright. Is that the thing that's supposed to be decontaminated? Or will cause the decontamination? Stop that. I enter into your house unannounced, and that's how you dare to greet me. What the fuck is this? How much time do I have? 1 minute. This definitely doesn't feel like an extraction shooter. It takes elements from it, but the feeling is very different. Voice in the dark, you're too late. So is there gonna be any objective marker, or are you just telling me to come here because you're gonna kill me? Decontamination process. Oh, those are air sirens? That's a Geiger counter. Decontamination started. Return to shelter immediately. I can't leave. Oh, this place is being filled with radiation. That's why the Geiger counter. I can't see. Holy shit! Oh, that's bad. Do they explode? Okay, so in theory... Why is that all in gigabytes? So in theory is that you go out, you do your things, then you come back before you nearly explode. And now this is me at like my baseline stuff. I'm glad I gave it a try, but it's not really... Not really my thing necessarily. But if people want to try it, I can at least put that there. What was... Ooh. This one's up next. This is also why it's good to kind of just have like multiple demos lined up, just in case. Because sometimes there's going to be some that like you don't necessarily vibe with, and that's fine. But that's also why I make sure to download a couple. So that way if there are some that I don't vibe with, hopefully either the ones before that or the ones after that I will. Like this one. Boost Vector. Recommended for PC, finer overall control. To finish first, you must first finish. Ooh. This menu is stylish. Oh, and that's a slider. Oh. Control the draft. Jump and drift for a lunge. Then double jump. And you can wall ride. Alright. I'm interested. Oh, it also has light novel segments. Find yourself sat in a seemingly bespoke bar. Lights flicker with purple hues and colors you're not quite used to. It's dark. However, you're not alone. A voice from across the bar speaks. Allow us to break continuity now, as is not yet time. Better sooner than later. I hope you saw what you needed to. Where are we? The walls are a place of many wonders. I shall bask in a glory that humans will see it through this time. Right. We're offside of the Alpha Wall. Human-controlled. Specifically, you brought witness to Alexandria Lorion, also known through her racing tag as VIP, and the second heir to the family of Lorion. Prestige is her heritage. As they talk, you can't help but feel a sense of familiarity in their words. You have a feeling your time here is brief, yet whoever stands beside you feels as if their presence has been known for quite some time. You encounter many others alongside her, visit many circuits. The land is rich, and she is far from alone. Welcome to the world of walls. Home to the newly crafted sport of vector racing. Sorry, an old habit of mine. You should already know that. You've been living with them for your whole life now. Off you go then. Before you know it, you're falling backwards. Hints of pastel yellows, bright lights pass by your face. Your environment shifts rapidly, without much reason. The familiar and unfamiliar collide in twisted ways that you cannot quite make out. Ah, right. The continuity thing. It's probably a dream. But wait, that would make sense. Why would we believe it's a dream during the dream? They seem nice. I mean Alexandria. You hope to meet them again. Something tells you one of them is more likely than the other. Wait. Quick play, full series. 3 full circuits back to back, full boost, no breaks. Wait, so is this an online rate? A Zhangxi. Oh, you get to pick different racers. Oh, and you get to pick their style too. Boost the speed up forward, quickly draining your bar, holding the boost for long enough to put you in hyper speed. Extremely reliable, the most fundamental boost. Sprinter style, agile, quickest to speed up with strong maneuverable abilities. Has the ability to double jump in the air, the heart of vector racing. So those are her 2 styles. And then I can't see their styles until later. And also character bios. This is a racing game. I thought this was just a runner. Oh, that's like... That's stealing... I don't want to say stealing, but that's taking the... run start from Sonic Riders. Oh yeah, very writer's coded. Okay, I get that now. I can't see how far that other person is. Oh, I lost a lot of speed on that. Interesting. Okay. I think I get it. It feels very loose to me, and I don't know if that's either how the game is supposed to feel, or my own kind of lack of skill currently. Oh, you got a lot of control over this. This music is killer, though. That was a turn. Okay, and then seeing this also makes it a lot more clear what they kind of meant about the various styles. So right now I do not have, like, any speed. Also, depending on the character, I might be better off switching the routes that I go per course. Because this character might like a lot more straight lines. It also seems like the jumps don't respawn. I've used that way too soon. Yeah, because I'm not getting the boost. Ooh. Okay, no, I think I'm starting to understand it. Aw, and I get to just squeeze them. to... No, this soundtrack is incredible. Genuinely, this is like the soundtrack's sticking with me more than anything right now. Not in a bad way. Ooh. Fell off, that's bad. Oh, and you can just avoid doing that. Oh, I'm way behind. And I do gain points. Or at least I gain whatever the resource is for boosting if I grind. Well, not grind, if I slide. But it does, like, really slow me down. That's a really tight corner, though. And you also gain boosts for grinding. Interesting. Bronze. Unlock, upgrade, rank up, and more in the full game. Umi. So let me do another, and then see how that race is like with Umi. Blink Drifter. Boost to redirect in any direction using a segment of your bar. Can be held. Lunge and dive again in additional charges per jump. Excels at taking tight turns or maneuvering in the air. Glide across tracks. Slower to accelerate but with a higher top speed. Has the ability to glide in the air when holding jump. Definitely slower acceleration. I feel the difference. Oh. That's what they mean. Okay, I get it. key. Oh, she's like designed for steals. And then she gets 2 dashes in the air. Okay, this character is way more my style. Second, better. And like if each character has their own relatively unique style, I could vibe with this. Because this is very freeform. And if each character has like their own unique style in the way that they want to race or how they want to run courses, like that's a lot of expression that you got. Need to be able to actually like capitalize off of it. And I guess the air dashes are to allow her to course correct. That corner's tight. I need to figure out how, like, I actually... Damn. I need to figure out how I actually drift. Because I think I'm doing it slightly wrong. Because I feel like I should be having a lot more speed, or I need to be going into the turns later. that's bad. Yeah, because that completely kills my speed. I pressed the wrong button. I should have pressed control. I was too high up and I fell out. That counted? Damn. Yeah, it's something about me and taking turns that is, like, really messing me up. And I don't know how much of that is just, like, me not having good control or me not figuring out how to take those turns. Like, I'm willing to completely put that on being a skill issue. Because I can't parse if that is if that's the game feeling weird or me not knowing the controls well enough. But I like this. Like, this might not be a day one type of thing, but like if this is gonna have like online races, which it seems like it will, before a race, some drivers will eat less and or exercise to lose overall weight within their vehicle. No, I think that's neat. I'm definitely gonna keep an eye on that one. That was Boost Vector. Boost Vector EX. I want to keep an eye on that one, because that one seems really cool, actually. What was another one? Next one. This one, I don't even know if it's here for the Next Fest demos or not. I think I saw it and I'm like, oh, I know what that's taking from. And so I wanted to try it. This is Metro Gravity. Your deepest memories. Your most cherished regrets. I'll hold on to them. Whoops. That's the first thing that you look at. 5 more minutes. Badge. Control with sprint. Hey Bessie, I hope you had a nice nap. You're probably super confused as to what's happening. Don't worry, we were too. Are still and kinda still are. Just explore and you'll find me. I have a feeling you'll be fine. That tree is upside down. Whoa. Don't tell me. Cool. Lock gravity and keep you down. So I'm just able to freely manipulate it. But then I can lock it by specifically holding C. This is cool. Jump's a little floaty though. Oh, that's a map. That doesn't look like it opens easily. Interesting. I thought I would have a lot more control over the gravity. Because admittedly, I saw this and I thought, oh, gravity rush. And I don't think that's too far off. But this feels like gravity rush by way of Pseudo Regalia. I don't think I can hit that. What is that? Oh, that's a platform that I can't stand on. Something's supposed to go here. Whoa. Okay, I can see why I would probably be using the C key a lot more than I would think. That is still a pit regardless of the way that I go. So then what's this way? There is a world map, there's save points, elevators, you can make custom markers. I guess I check out what's down there. Ooh. Where is this? I guess this is a way of locking you in a certain rotation. Because I could drop down there. Hey there. Hello, what you doing? Redrawing the map of the area. The halls tend to shift around newcomers. Apologies, I should introduce myself. My name is Coltrane. Yourself, Stephanie. Pleasure to meet you. You too. So, what's with the greatsword? Oh. What's his Wyander? It's my preferred armament. Do you have your own? Nope. Should I need one? Almost certainly, if you want to go any further than here, that is. Automatons wander to halls. They can be quite violent. Take these. I found them ages ago. Keychain with weapons. Weapons are connected to the user's thoughts. Try just waving your hand around. Put some anger into it. Oh, it's a multitude of weapons. This is some powerful shit, thanks. Oh my god. Okay, what if I lock it here? Okay. Oh, were you following me? Yeah, that's an enemy. Oh, and it auto-locks. Feels unreal. I could move with so much speed, but it still felt natural. That's to be one of the most lucid dreams yet. Because it'll take some time to take in you're not dreaming. Exactly am I doing? What are the halls exactly? It's kind of like a dream. You know about the two halves theory? That's the one where one thoughts come from a parallel universe, right? Something like that. Right now our souls are in the decision half of the world. That's what I've gathered at least. Here, let me give you what I've been drawing so far. It's nice meeting you. You too. I'm not sure what the point of the metronome was. And I have mixed feelings. Oh, the enemies attack on the measure. Yeah. So whenever it goes up to like a new measure, like it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that 6 is when the attack goes through. I'm not sure how to feel about that. Because there's a very... One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it takes the entire next measure to rest. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it takes the measure to rest. That, yeah, that's an indicator for, like, the bosses specifically. For, like, fighting enemies. Oh, I do not like that it auto-locks on when you're... Yeah, that was me pushing through for no reason. Yeah, I assume that is either a health increase or... Yeah. It's like a heart container. Oh, because I was too close to the damage zone. Oh, that's at least nice. The map's in a full 3D space. I think that's good for now. Not exactly what I was expecting. Like, I was expecting... Oh, I think I grabbed this, like, way... Oh, this came out last year. Whoops. Well, this was me playing a bunch of demos anyway, so, like, I at least finally got around to trying that, I think. Alright. What about one that is actually from this next fest, which was something that I was interested in trying. A really bad habit I have is that I end up, like, downloading and trying, like, a couple... I end up downloading, like, a couple... relatively spooky titles for next fest, and then I either chicken out of playing them and then the demo's gone. Or I just don't play that. This is Typing Escape. Hello. Good morning. Good evening. Apologies, apologies. I must greet you properly. Could you please tell me the time? One, you use 24-hour. Two, you got it down to the second. You're off by 43,216 seconds. I really hate lies. Remember that. That's a good bet. Though, for a human, perhaps that was merely a trivial error. I will trust you from now on. No more tricks from me. By the way, are you... Fuck. God damn it! Are you streaming right now? Oh, it's following my cursor. You absolutely know that I have OBS on. Oh. That'll do. That'll do. The chance to be observed by multitudes is much appreciated. Alright then. To prove you're a streamer, please enter your social media ID. Motherfucker. Why? Are you going to check? Like... Of course, of course. Streamer mode has been configured. With these settings, I want you to feel at ease while streaming. Having you get cold feet and stop midway through would be insufferable. Alright, next. Allow me to confirm your name. No more than 12 characters, please. I see. You're Bonnie Cho, correct? Got it. Next. Please tell me your gender. Neither. Neither, you say. Well, these days, it's self-reported after all. Very well. Now then, Bonnie Cho. I want you to play this typing game. It'll make you type faster, I bet. Such a wonderful game. Please click a button and respond. I can't proceed without your permission. Ode to Joy? Please play at a well-room safe distance from the screen. Images with flashing lights are used in this game. If you have a photosensitive epileptic condition, consult your doctor beforehand. Yep. Welcome, Typing Story. In this game, you'll read stories from around the world and versus your typing. I'm a cat. Help! It's my mission to help you, meow. If you're stuck, press help, meow. Try typing something short, meow. In this game, typed characters auto-capitalize as needed. No need to hold down the shift key for capital letters. Okay, good. The typing game begins. You are no longer free to choose. All you can do is type the characters before you. Wonderful. That was well typed. Stage 1. The cat I am. I'm Menatsu Sekiso. Alright. Let's start the first stage. Oh, I also have to... I am a cat. You're not a cat, surely. Another lie, huh? I didn't... Sorry, I am a human. That's right. I have no name yet. You entered your name earlier, didn't you? You truly are a liar. Pardon me, my name is Ani Cho. Yes. Alright, please continue. I have no clue where I was born. In a dank and dingy place. A signature cannot be cancelled. Mewling. That is all I call. This is where I accept all damages I may suffer in this game. Signature. Bonnie Cho. You just made me sign an NDA. Or some type of contract. Good. Fuck. Based on what you typed. I've drawn up a pledge. You've checked it, right? Now I can do whatever I want. First things first. I've sealed the keys that aren't needed for typing. What do you mean? The control key, for instance. You've checked it, right? Control is unavailable right now. What next? Perhaps I'll make a noise so loud that it deafens you. Boo. I won't do it just yet. Just yet? I want you to enjoy the typing game, using your eyes and ears to the fullest. Let's put this source document away. We mustn't let anyone take it. Oops. Leaving it out in the open like that. The number of typing questions is limited, so it can't be helped. First saw human. Well. You're one step closer to the pledge. Perhaps someday soon, the pledge will be within reach. Alright, let's continue. I learned later that it was a student. I am doing great. You're doing great, huh? That's good. The most malevolent type of human. I am a liar. Indeed. You catch on quick. Liars must be punished. Truly. Therefore, I offer you my left eye. Alright, I accept your left eye. Oh. I can see clearly now. The face of a liar. Next, I want you to type a command. Will you do this for me? Of course, please let me type it. Good. Alright, whenever you're ready. Just type it out, as instructed. There's no need to think at all. Easy. Go on. Just like that. Wonderful. Well done. Oh. Hey, buddy. Huh. The command you just typed will destroy every aspect of you. Taking over your empty shell will be the coup de grace. You really are stupid. Alright then. Farewell. The program has not been working properly. Help! I am a cat. Meow. Help. Meow. I am a cat. Sealed these many years. You're taken by the ethereal sleep. I shall aid you, dear owner. Such is my mission. Much energy have I expended. Exhaustion comes. A brief respite. Sleepy kitty. What did you do? Why has the delete process stopped? Why are the files being repaired? I can't take over like this. My plan was flawless. Why? Apologies. I lost my composure. Don't worry. This game has lots more in store for you. There's so much left to do. Let us resume. I am enjoying this typing game. I'm glad you're having fun. This is fun for me too. I go inside my computer. Bonnie Cho PC. Is something wrong? We are now inside the computer because of what you typed. Valid stage name does not exist in ID. Error, valid stage name does not exist. Alright, let's continue. Stage 2 begins. Why is that? There's a timer. There are various parts on the motherboard. The wall outlet supplies power. So much delicate machinery. The slightest touch might break something. Feels like it's time for some mischief. Don't worry. I can't do anything without your permission. The... Fuck off! It's so clear. i7... 970K CPU stands still. It runs easily at 3.6 gigahertz. This massive thing is getting in the way. We can get rid of it, yes? Kitty! I see you require aid. Let your life be forfeit. Until next time. Info. Typing question was skipped. The skip function? Odd. I was sure I'd remove that. Let's disable it again. You have to be very specific about which ones you use. Alright, please continue to stage. Motherboard layout has changed. A lot of machinery here. Feels like I'm looking inside you. How fun. Makes me want to play around a little. The NVIDIA GeForce RTX 2080 is running. The exhaust fan whirs noisily. What a din. This too is getting in the way. Shall I get rid of it? Kitty! More misfortune. Death awaits, impeccably. Even a cat may be of help. That will do. I am utterly spent. Now it's the skip button. Something odd is going on. Alright then. I'll mobilize the cursor. No! It's stuck! I can't! It gets forcibly dragged back to the bottom. A typing game doesn't need a cursor, does it? The motherboard layout has changed again. Physical RAM modules are inserted. The RAM module with 16 308 megabyte capacity is heating up. Now then, this thing is too hot to handle. Shall I make a hole in it? Be good and type it, won't you? Do not make a hole in my RAM! Kitty! Kitty, please? Please. Come on, come on, come on. Did you wait long, dear owner? Let me take care of it. My strength is yours. No need for thanks. Your absence would be most distressing, dear owner. I had to use WASD to move it. Why has the skip button been pressed again? Why is the mouse cursor moving? Apologies, apologies. I lost my composure. It should be immobile once more, and no more skipping anything. This time I'll destroy it for stage capacity exiting stage. Ultra typing skill, Meowverless. Stage cleared. Oh, this stage is over already. Congratulations. It's a shame I couldn't get up to any mischief, but there are still many fun stages ahead. Alright, please proceed to the next stage. You son of a bitch, I can't move the mouse. I can't. Ah, apologies, apologies. The cursor was stuck, yes? I've allowed it to move again. Alright, please click a button. However, skip cursor too hard. Don't worry. With age comes loss, naturally. This is the middle of a most curious forest. Alice is an adorable girl. Alice, a cute girl. Alright then, stage 3, begin. Unable to load resource, dress is out of range. You can't go any further right now. Preparations are incomplete. Apologies. If this were the official version, you'd be able to enjoy the rest of it. I still have your signature. Things have been quiet for a while, but you never know when. I might perform some mischief on your computer. So let us meet again, as soon as possible. Alright. Reach the end of the demo. Play continues in the full version. Receive notification of launch. Add to the wish list. I like that. I like that. That's really cool. That's going on the wish list. That's typing escape. That also only comes out in a couple weeks. No, that's super cool. I like that one. So far, been a lot of really good demos. And that's likely going to continue. This one also requires a controller. That's also likely to continue with this next one. A typing game where you're like trapped by the narrator? Not even a narrator. But like you're forced to type and then like figure out ways of getting out of bad situations. No, that's really cool. What was that other game that came out recently? That was also very typing focused. I think it was Crypt Master? I wanted to say Crypt Keeper, but I know that that's not what it was. That one was also incredibly focused on writing. Not writing, on typing. But I think that does that in a very different capacity. But no, that one's really cool. I like that. This one is also Crypt Master. Thank you. This one is also going to be very similar to something else that is already on my wish list, but I can't play it. Welcome back, Effie. I'm gonna wait until it finishes loading in the event that something happens. Oh no, we're good. This is Parasite Mutant. Much like another game that I'm highly anticipating and waiting on for different reasons. I wonder if the devs of this game like Parasite Eve. I should also be honest. I never played Parasite Eve. So I don't really have a direct hands-on experience for its gameplay style. This looks pretty though. I like the stylization. Transport aircraft crashed. Pilots KA and communications have been cut as well. Self-check, minor skin abrasions, nothing serious. Grade C mission. Receive data bank, continuing mission.
Yeah.
Holding right bumper to slowly walk. Tune-up. Oh, so does the crafting system. Takes EP. Action time chain. The ATC gauge will accumulate continuously in battle. Upon reaching stage 1, you can use a melee weapon attack by pressing X, or use a range attack by pressing Y. Upon reaching stage 2, you can use an item or skill by pressing left trigger. When your attack locks onto an enemy, you can press up, down, left, or right to switch targets. Right now, all I have is a... Oh, and you can queue up multiple attacks. Okay. Interesting. Press Y to enter the main menu. Equipment, swap, firearm, equip that. Is this really a grade C mission? Antitoxin serum. Oh, so I can immediately be poisoned? How much damage does this do, though? This one... I want to believe that that one has lower health. Ooh, I can be interrupted. Out of range. Well, even my bullets have a... and the range attacks have a limited range. Oh, and you can use too many attacks too. So you have to be accurate about when you're kind of using them. Small med injector, 9mm ammo, hemostatic spray. Okay, so bullets, like, I do have to keep track of that too. Visually, I really like this game. Oh, and there are boxes that you can also break too. Like, I think the only... It's so unfair. Because, like, I am interested in this. But, oh my god, what are you? I am interested in this. But it's so unfair that, like... This is... Ooh, competing against Parabellum in my mind. Because Parabellum is also, like, ooh, is one, a game I've been waiting for years. And on top of that is also going to be taking a lot of notes from Parasite Eve Combat. Like, if, unfortunately, well, I guess, how do I put it? For Parasite Eve fans, or like people who wanted another Parasite Eve, or like a game that used a similar combat system, like, they get to eat real good because it's multiple games. Ooh, that. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh, and you can... And attacks do cleave. Interesting. I think I'm poisoned though? No, I'm good. Like, it's that image of the guy going, oh man, somebody else brought a cake. Nobody's gonna want to eat mine. But then Parasite Eve fans are just gonna be like, oh wow, two cakes. And like, if I... Ooh. And like, ooh, that's... I need to be careful. And like, if I end up really liking Parabellum's combat, then I could definitely just like jump over and play this. Because I'm liking this. Because I've always liked ATB a lot more than traditional turn-based, and woo. And the fact that I have to weave in and out for combat... Woo. Oh, and that was a crit too. No, I really like this. I really like this. My Resident Evil, like, nerves are fighting me, because, like, I see that plant, and I'm thinking it's a green herb, and I want to pick it up. Elevator out of service. Oh, wait. Is there stuff I can pick up here, or... Oh, there was. I also like that it's... because I have no control over the camera. Like, this is very... I need a security keycard. Like, it's not completely fixed camera angles in the same way that, like, old RE or even the original... Recently, Ben has been acting suspiciously. Must be planning something. Oh, that's the keycard. Like, it's using fixed camera angles. Not super fixed, more like... This is gonna sound stupid, but like modern fixed camera angles. where sometimes they'll follow, but then other times it'll just be like, no, this is fixed here, this is fixed here. Like how this one's slightly rotating. Like, no, this is super cool. I'm really vibing with this. Okay, and that's a safe spot. So this is a safe room. Like, I think on my priority list, I'd probably play and prepare before I head out. I don't have a good feeling about this. That means that there's gonna be a boss fight. Oh, and you can use plus points. I think I remember something like this. I remember hearing something about this, I think, from the... I would need 100. Okay. But then I get to just directly impact the stats that I have. Do I have anything that lets me... Ooh... Okay, that means that there's stuff in here that I'm missing too. No, I like this. I like this a lot. This is taking a lot of the notes that I kinda... Ben. Oh... Okay. So... What if... Last week, our captain suddenly ordered us to seal the whole block. The security guards was lowered, and we can only move around the courtyard. The main entrance to the block has been completely sealed shut. We're not allowed to ask any questions. We can only follow orders, but recently Ben has been acting suspiciously. He must be planning something. I wonder if I should report this to the captain. So is there anything else that I can find in here right now? If not, then I wonder if there's something in here. Oh, yeah. Over the past week, multiple hospitals have received a large number of suspected psychiatric cases. Patients first report their heads swelling, followed by intense vivid tactile hallucinations, as if ants are crawling all over them, gnawing at skin and muscle. Many scratch until their skin splits and bleeds, and still can't stop, and their eyes fixed as though chased by something unseen. Doctors say the presentation resembles drug withdrawal, yet screenings and histories point to the same conclusion. None of the patients have ever used drugs. The City Health Bureau has launched a joint investigation and has not announced a suspected trigger. Zhongdao's neon still burns as usual. Only some whisper that what truly grows may be the invisible ant colony beneath the skin. Is that the only note that was in here? It was. That means that there's something else in there, but I can't. I don't know where it is. No, I like this. I think, based off of my pure own bias and like the things that I'm interested in, like I'd probably play. I think Parabellum's taking my priority, but if I want to play more of like play something with a similar combat system, I'd probably pick this up after. Yeah. I think hitting it put it... Ooh, aimed it at me. I also like that I can just double tap the button. Like... That... Ooh. Ooh. That's actually really smart. Like, that was me double tapping Y, and then the slashing attack is me double tapping X. I like this. I like this a lot. I have additional plus points. Open up the map. Because now... Now it has +2 to its attack because of the plus points that I gave it. So if there's certain weapons or things that I grow attached to, I can just keep them with me and then keep upgrading the points for them. That, I'm fairly certain, was in the original Parasite Eve. But I like it. Uh-oh. Damn it. Oh, I got stuck. And that's bleed. A real-time system also makes, like, status ailments like bleed and poison a lot more dangerous. Okay, and so I still have a baseline heal that I can use, but that requires a certain amount of points. I like this. It should get me through. And then... Oh, more handgun ammo. Okay, and that was everything here. Looks like there's an item box or something over here? I already picked that. No, I didn't pick this one up. Transfer the plus points of one equipment to another. The equipment will be consumed in a process. I like this. I like this system a lot. I really like RPGs that have a relatively big focus on the gear itself, as well as also kind of maintaining gear that you grow attached to. Ooh. Because it gives you a lot of... One, it gives you a lot of control over kind of what you want to do, and also gives you a lot of control over, like, no, how you want to... Like, how you want to deal with problems. You're not using them purely as stat 6. Should be an item or something around here. Ooh, okay, and breakables count for that too. I like that. think I ran back here for nothing. Oh wait. We're long dead and the transport ship is completely wrecked. Ah, interacting with him gave me more ammo. Okay. No, I like this. This is also going on the wish list. I'm also... Ooh. I'm gonna say it. Some games are better with random encounters. I think we've grown... I think we're old enough to accept that random encounters can be good. If you don't know when the next enemy is going to attack you, it is going to make you more cautious. And it also means that you're gonna probably take a little bit more time in the environments when you can. It's also gonna make you realize how important saving is. I'm also fairly certain that there's certain locations where, like, you won't trigger an encounter. Actually, I should just go through here. There's some locations where you're not going to trigger an encounter, I think. And that's purely based off of where you are. Computer broken. Computer broken. Here. It's purely this one. But I don't know what the login is. Ben has been acting suspicious. He must be planning something. I wonder if I should report this to the captain. So I wonder if the code I need is in the captain's room then. But it would be in a document, wouldn't it? Nope, can't smash that either. Oh, wait, did I never check that gate? Parent gate is locked. Oh, I had to use it there. Now I find my body armor. The door is made from aegis reinforced glass. Not even a resonance blade can cut through it. So we need to find another way in there. Whoops. I think these ones are light. want. There we go. So either this door is locked, or I can go under. Oh, it's not locked. So document here. Corpse with blue hair. What type of bathroom is this? Ooh, wait. Sodium chloride eye drops. Does that mean that there's blind in this? Blue hair, severe stomach rupture, open eyes. The toxin seems to have slowed the rate of decay. There's a file in his hand. Apartments to ensure security. All security terminals passwords will be defaulted to 788965 effective immediately. Please take note of the following. Change your personal password immediately upon logging in for the first time. Do not use a weak combination for your password. If you notice any unusual logins for a time. Okay. There's also something this way. Ooh. Attack up, but the hit rate is lower. I'll use that. The point system also means that gear can be a little bit more interesting because something could start with low accuracy and higher damage, but then you can also use your points to adjust for it. And that's entirely depending, like, if that's worth it to you. Ooh. Because I take 2 shots anyway. So, like, theoretically... Ooh. Interesting attack pattern. So theoretically, if I even still miss 1 shot... If I miss 1 shot, but the 1 shot that I'm, like, shooting does more damage than the... Whoops. Does more damage than... if the 2 from the other weapon would have done? Then that could be an interesting trade-off. Or worthwhile trade-off at the bare minimum. That also said that it was useful for SMGs. The ammo that I'm picking up is used for SMGs. Ooh. And a safe combo. Antitoxin. Energy breakthroughs decide the rungs of civilization. A compute revolution decides the speed of creation. Medicinal innovations decide the measure of life. Gravity cross, changing how humans live in the future. Sounds evil. So now I could either go back, because I could go back to the surveillance room and then see what was on the computer. Gorgeous shot. More newspaper clippings. I thought a forklift cable would start. So I would need a forklift key. Oh, wait. I saw a box there. Defense plus. So then... I'm gonna assume going back. Damn, you're still alive. I'm gonna assume that if I go back and use that passcode for Ben's computer, that might give me the combo lock that I need for the locker, and if that gives me... If that gives me the key for the forklift, then I can proceed. That's a lot of assumptions, but I'm willing to take the chance. Alright, what was the code? 788965. 788965. Hey! I was right. Sarah Waters. Honey, I fixed your phone. I couldn't help but smile when I saw the selfie we took at the rooftop last week. The photo of you hugging me is just too sweet. I really love your blue hair. I've asked your colleague to put your phone in the security office locker room. The code is 357. Remember to pick it up after work. Love you, Sarah. Is that in my files? It is. 357. This is also giving me very classic RE vibes. Not just in the terms of like fixed camera angles, but just like puzzle solving and needing to kind of backtrack slightly to get key info to do something, to then go someplace else to then do something. It was 3... Whoops. 357. Ben's phone. Old-fashioned, still has a charge. Is that a key item, or...? Has to be something I can do with it then. A destructible object. Oh, if I walk by it, it'll tell me. What's in a cabinet over here then? Oh, tools. If that's still marked, then I wonder if I need to do something with him on the phone. Oh, wait, 'cause she... Sodium chloride eye drop. Retinal scan. Interesting. These are all voice messages. The emergency exits are all sealed. Is there another way out? There's a 6x6 ventilation duct in the hallway 2 floors down to the safety exit on the western side of the research building's lobby. This in a screw so you can easily remove the grill and enter the air duct. But the internal structure is so complex, I'll get lost inside. Don't worry, I've marked the way, just follow the red arrows and you'll be fine. There's a grill at the end of the way. Open it and you'll be able to reach maintenance shaft area D4. We'll wait for you there, then we can exit through the maintenance hatch B2. There's so many people here, can we really escape? That's why we need to escape in the middle of the night. There's an abandoned maintenance shaft. I've placed a wooden plank on it and used a forklift to cover it. Okay. Found a key in his pocket. Yep, and that's the forklift key. Which means... I put that certification to good use. This is also pretty... pretty meaty demo. Oh, it took no damage from that. It only takes damage from the front. Oh, that hurt. That's really bad. That skill should probably have a little bit more of a kick to it. Whoops. Wait. Did I go down to complete? That was optional. Yeah, so I want to go the opposite way that the arrows are pointing. So that thing was completely optional. Cool. Damn it, I hit it from the wrong angle. Why is the isopod spinning? Credit me too. You also have to be careful to reload in the middle of battle, too. Having to control where I attack, too, is also a fun aspect of this, because they can't just attack him whenever. That stops you from just, like, kind of mindlessly just swinging in the hopes that you kill it. Like, you have to be a little bit more deliberate about when you attack and also where you move into attack. This way. talked about the vent. Is there anything down here? Ooh, ammo. And that's it though. That's it, but like how much ammo am I even... Oh, I have a bunch. I should be using it more. I should also... not attack this. Oh, I have to hit down for it to do that. I hope I did that right. Okay. I'm in the research building. Perfectly in range. Ooh, that's dangerous. I was just out of range when I used that, that's why. I went in too soon. Still doing fine. I make sure that I'm like right next to it. I should have reloaded. I don't know if I can actually... Uh-oh. I don't know if I can even reload before... before it happens, which just means I need to be careful about how much I'm using my gun. Yeah, so the next one I would have to reload. It just buffed itself. One, two. That's new. That was a really good crit. That's a new attack pattern. Oh, I did it. Robot girl. Music player feature has now been unlocked. Appearance is unlocked. You open a menu and select equipment. Yeah, no, that's going on the wish list. I like this. Oh, that's cool. They just give you a free music player. Oh, I didn't save for like a while after that. I wonder. White blouse and jeans. Oh, that's black. This is blue jeans. I'm not gonna say anything. I can't say anything. No, I like this. That's easily going on the wish list. Like my only... When is this even coming out? That was Parasite Mutant. No announced release date. But no, I like that. Again, my only complaint is going to be that it's gonna be a hard choice. It's not really a choice. Like, I'm gonna play Parabellum first, but after Parabellum, I'm definitely I want to give that a shot. This one. On to the next demo. Roughly like halfway through all the ones that I wanted to try. This one. It's called Annihilated. That's like a translated title. So what's the tutorial? Please don't tell me. There we go. This language is currently in beta, may be inaccurate. Help to improve by reporting localization feedback. Let me also switch this to full screen. Welcome to the beginner's tutorial. Oh, these are just like very... The player's HP drops to 0 due to enemy attacks or event damage. The party is considered wiped. Game over. Even if other party members still have HP, a wipe will be triggered. It's one of those. Okay. Conversely, if only allies' HP drops to 0, but the player still has HP, the party is not wiped out. Upon a party wipe, items in possession are reset, but level EXP and levels are returned. Exploration progress returns to the start. Dungeon 4. Oh. It's one of those types of RPGs. Everywhere I look is absolute hell. Nothing but hell. Honks of flash from my allies. Are splattered everywhere. I feel like throwing up. There's nothing left to throw up. I'm all empty. And yet, even now, these eyes, these ears, strain desperately for a path to survival. They remain alert to ensure I don't miss the slightest change, the faintest presence. That's how I spot it. Physical manifestation of slaughter surging towards me. I dodge. Oh, this is a cool choice. This is like a cool way of contextualizing this choice. I try dodging to the left. But somebody shoves me out of the way. And with a squishing, squelching sound, and the person collapsed before me the person collapsed before me is swallowed up by the quivering redness. It was the sight of life vanishing so abruptly. Strangely, the scene unfolded like a mirror reflecting my own fate. That's how it felt. It could have been me standing there. Why did I think that? Spattered by the spray of crimson, I finally regained my senses. I remember who I am. I am a member of a squad that set out to search of the hero's party. Another pitiful victim who dared to challenge the labyrinth of the dead. No, I'm not dead yet. Maybe it's too early to call me a victim. Right. I best stay calm and remember my name. I'll give that a soldier. I like that. My name is Soldier. It's okay. I know it. I can still think straight. As I remember to breathe, the warmth returns to my fingertips. I force my eyes, which had been staring transfixed, to shut tightly. To look away from what has already ended, now meeting to gaze at the foe before me. I've got to press on, sword in hand. I've moved my legs, and one part of me I can still control. The one part of me I can still control. The scraping sound of something being dragged mixed with yet squelching echoes. It sounds as horrible as rotten vegetables being mashed up in a box. Narrowing my dull eyes, I strain to take in the sight before me. Its form remains unchanged, shining with a bloody, deep crimson gleam. A slime. Cannot seize weapons, cannot crit. Oh, that's active. Amid the enemy's shattered remains, a silver gleam catches my eye. It's a sword that struck me down. The hilt now points towards me. The memory still burns in my sight. I wipe away the blur of tears and blood, fixing my gaze ahead. The blade buried deep seems to beckon me, crying out, "Draw me now." When carrying fewer than 3... 2 plus dex divided by 10 items usable. When the backline cannot be used, this weapon can seize an enemy's item. Seize question mark sword. Why does the slime have 125 HP? You wrest the weapon free and send the flow flying. As the blade is torn from Shapelin's entrails, a shrill, agonized scream splits the darkness. My vision blurs. Every step, every fight has drained me. I'm on the verge of collapse. But I can't give in. I have to hold on. I want to live. Slime lost balance. I pour what feels like a cursed devotion into this blade. There's no other way. The sword may shatter, but for now... Oh, I got the switch! When destroyed becomes times 2. That was 40 damage. Out of sword. Gain 1 EXP. Wait, I gained EXP for an attack that I used. I don't want the slime to have more EXP as more HP as a treat. Not when when it's actually dangerous. But also, Nilly, thank you for the subscription. The empty space rings with the sound of a shattering sword and the sickening squish of the red thing being hacked to a pulp. Nothing else in the area moves. Thank you. In the depths of my heart, this is what I whisper. Alone, it's just me in this world. The shattered sword and red things scattered about don't have words for me. The silence is so profound it hurts. I'm helplessly lonely, I thought to myself. Oh, hold on. I have to think positively. Maybe I can find a hero, the sole hope any of us have. That's a very strong intro. Doll. 1, 2, 4, with the Great One as my witness. I'm the sole survivor. I dragged my battered body onward. Finally, I arrived at the deepest part of the dungeon. Wait, are you playing cards? Hey, what are you doing? The mage's dim blue gaze pierces through my soul. They're the eyes of one who's completely given up. I can't help but wither under the stare. Playing cards. Down, to be exact. Incorrect. As promised to the Great One, no falsehoods may pass these lips. I was just explaining what we were doing to our strange guest here. Appearing dissatisfied, the mage gathers up the piles of cards and lets out a deep sigh. Such a scene is inconceivable in a labyrinth of death. Yeah, it is so. You should join us. Here, I'll deal you in. I find myself approaching the group, still groggy. Here, in the gloom of the catacombs, utterly alone and in the depths of despair. The lively gathering instilled a sense of security in me, like what you'd get from the gentle flicker of a campfire. Are you... the hero's party? Those blue eyes look up at me, deep like the ocean, sparkling like the starry sky, and yet somehow entirely devoid of light. That's a really good description. Yes. Despite the energy of the resounding reply, I can't shake that initial impression from my head. Another thing, the cards I received are not in numerical order. Some are even sideways. I tidy them up with a forced smile. I decided to see what the group has to say over the next couple of cards. So you're the hero. There are people here with me in this dungeon now. Sure, the situation is not exactly normal, but it's reassuring regardless. Do you know the rules of doubt? Well, can't you tell me about what's going on here first? Despite answering the mage's question with a question, I nod yes. I'm familiar with at least the rules, but if we're talking card games, there are others that come to mind first. Doubt, one of the many card games out there. The game involves adding numbers to the pile in numerical order from the hand you're dealt. If you have the next number in your hand, that's great, but if you don't, you play another number like it's the one you need. In other words, you have to lie when placing the card down. Oh, I played this before! How nice. In that case, you can go first. The mage says this as if nothing is wrong. Yet here the mage is, a sad soul trying to keep this absurdly insane situation going. You're a mage. I was a mage. The next number is 5, by the way. Was? 5. I find a 5 card in my hand and place it on the floor. I can't use magic anymore, so I amuse myself with card games now. In the depths of this labyrinth? Well, it's not like I can leave. The mage's dry laughter rattles through the darkness. Yeah, I suppose the mage without magic might have trouble getting out. But this is the hero's party. It's not like the mage is alone. It's not like the mage is alone here. You're up next, priest. With the Great One as my witness. 6. Okay, then 6 it is. Indeed, for I cannot lie to the Almighty. Beside the priest, the mage sighs and shrugs. Priests didn't used to be like this. Is a devout priest not a good thing? As long as I've got the correct one. Going by appearance, the look is every bit a model priest. Is something the matter? Are you perhaps interested in the wonders of my master, the Great One? No. I shake my head. Internal changes are more frightening than external ones. It's like meeting a friend after a long time only to find out they've become a monster. I can tell by the priest's eyes. This is bad. The next turn is mine. Come on, let's do it. The next player rips a card out of their hand and slams it down on the pile. But contrary to their actions, their face doesn't move in the slightest. Not even a mouth, which should be speaking. Funnily enough, you used to be able to read the face like an open book. The warrior was the absolute worst. I'm invincible. Good, for you staying positive. The hand that slams down is not a human one. I can see the seams no normal flesh should have, and each joint is rounded like a perfect sphere. All joints. The haphazard bends in a warrior's legs also give it away. This guy is a doll from head to toe. If you have any logical thinking abilities, you can guess who he is by process of elimination. But for the sake of introductions, this is the warrior. It's a lie. You're supposed to say doubt if you think somebody's lying. No. A hand picks a card at random and slaps it on the pile. The rule is that you have to say the number, okay? It was 7 before, so this would be 8. You're the warrior? Mage let out a deep sigh. Hi, Lindsay. This is... Oh, it did not like me doing that. The translated title is Annihilated. This is primarily in... The primary language is Japanese. You might like this. I had just started it. You know, they were never the sharpest bunch, especially compared to me. But they were never this dense. I could at least handle a simple game of cards. The mage's eyes narrowed, as if the mage was reminiscing the past. I guess it wasn't a bad journey up until this point. Actually, maybe I should take that back about the warrior, who'd lose big every time. I'm the strongest. It does have cute girls. More like the weakest. I bet you can't even swing a sword right with the clunky body of yours. This exchange must have played out countless times on the way here. With the motion that seemed to contain all of resignation, the mage lays down a card, the final card. A hero who's lost the marbles. A warrior who lost the strength to swing a sword. A priest who lost the faith. And then me, a mage who's lost the magic. We're annihilated. There's no getting out of this place for us. 9. Doubt. Sorry, but it's true. I'll show you. The mage flips over the card to reveal a 9. I'm sure everything else the mage said was also true. Otherwise, they wouldn't be playing cards in a place like this. And so I win. At least that part hasn't changed. No doubt about it. I like this. What the hell is going on? I grip the cards tighter, my mind racing with questions. Why cards of all things? Is the hero's party really acting like none of this matters? When the game ended, the 4 of them vanished deeper into the dungeon, leaving me standing there, stunned. Their words still echo in my head, and yet, the mage swore every bit of it was true. A few scraps of explanation between rounds of cards weren't nearly enough to explain what I just witnessed. The mage losing all magic. The hero unable to speak. What's that supposed to mean? And the warrior, glass eye, ball joints. It is a doll indeed. No use panicking now. I need answers. But from who? Let's ask the hero directly. I decide to start with the hero. A pair of glowing blue eyes turns towards me. I don't expect a normal conversation, but I should at least try. Hero? I step into the shadows of the cave, closing the distance between us. In a dim light, I notice the hero chewing on something. Food. My mouth goes dry, my stomach knots. Survival first, questions later. What are you eating? I try to ask, not sure if the hero would even bother to answer. The hero stays silent, then crouches down in the corner. Just as I'm about to give up, the hero turns the head and meets my eyes. Yes! The hero brightens and thrusts something green toward me. Moss. Has the hero been eating moss? Yes! The hero nudges it closer. Does the hero really expect me to eat this too? Sure? I grit my teeth and shove the moss in my mouth. Delicious. But not so much. It's just moss and tastes like it. Damp earth and bitter forest flood my tongue. Wet, fuzzy, chokingly green, and it won't go away. Before I can even react, it pops back out. My brain is screaming, this isn't food, not food. It isn't reason talking, it's pure instinct deep down in my soul. Sorry, I can't swallow it. And what if, in some 1 in a billion chance, this stuff is actually delicious? Packed with nutrients may be enough to keep me alive here forever. Then maybe I'd consider living off moss for the rest of my life. Yes. The hero looks a little disappointed. Guess the hero wasn't trying to trick me. I appreciate the gesture, but the moss taste was unbearable. Fuzzy. The shock of the texture nearly made me forget why I'm here. Right, back to business. Time to talk to the hero. What's going on here? Yes. Yes? What? It's useless. I need to ask differently. Were you attacked by some powerful monster? No. Huh? So it's only yes or no. Like questioning a genie bound to a single word. I won't get much detail out of this. Then, hero, are you okay? Yes. Good, I guess. Let's take that as a positive sign. Is it really safe to stay? No. The hero shakes head sharply. I expected as much, but the hero's reaction looks genuine. Do you have a reason you can't stay here? Yes. The hero nods furiously. Maybe there's a danger only he senses. Or maybe it's in his sense of duty. If I stay, something bad will happen. Yes. The hero's blue eyes tremble with the sorrow without being able to speak some. But the hero knows. I can see it. And if I don't know what, then we have to find a way out. Yes! Our goal is set, back to the ground, somehow. But what if? What do we do now? What if there's no way out? If my comrade's sacrifices were in vain? If the hero falls here too, then every last hope for this world dies. No. Seeing me sink, the hero shakes head sharply. The hero grips my shoulder with a firm, resolute hand. Those blazing eyes cut through the darkness inside me. No. Again, the hero shakes head, eyes burning. So, if telling me not to give in, yes. There's only one path, back the way we came. The death road my comrades paved with their lives. No matter what, we have to fight our way to the ground. What comes after, we'll deal with then. Even stripped of everything, the one standing before me still embodies hero. In those bright blue eyes, I find a flicker of hope. And so, we step into the dungeon, swallowed by endless dark and heavy with death. Can you even understand me? The hero only answers with yes or no. No wonder I'm starting to doubt everything. I lock eyes with the hero's intestine. Yes. Yeah, I got it. So the hero understands me. Whether the hero can speak more, that's a different story. A reply is a reply. I'll take what I can get. The hero keeps chewing on the moss, jaw rolling slow and steady. What if the hero's words are just noise? The truth is, there's no will left at all. I end up imagining the worst. Say something if you understand. Yes. Don't say anything. Right. The hero is listening. The hero just can't go beyond those two words. They call the hero the strong, silent type, but is it born of nature? I mutter under my breath. After what happened to the others, it's easy to wonder if the hero lost something too. No. The reply is curt, almost cold. Is the hero answering the doubt in my head? Or did the hero actually catch my whisper? In the cave's hush, the single word hangs in the air, echoing off the stone. For an incomplete translation, no, this is still, really good. Blue tongue. A blue-haired, blue-eye hero who can only answer in yes and no. Interesting. I make up my mind and speak with the mage. Oh. I was wondering what this was. I guess that's just through your chest. Of the four, the mage is the only one I can actually talk to. The answer is obvious. Mage, I need the full picture. A sensible choice. The others, you'd get nothing out of them. The fact you came to me, that's almost a relief. At least you still sound like someone who can think straight. The mage's voice drops, with clouded eyes drifting aside. I don't need to press. The mage's meaning is clear enough. So, what is it you want to know? I've already told you nearly everything I can. What's going on here? We pieced together what happened to each of them and the toll it's taken. But the truth of this place, why it exists, what really happened remains hidden. The question keeps pressing. What happened here? What did you go through? You know how to kill a witch. The maid lets out a faint, bitter laugh. Magic comes from the heart. With vampires who drive a wooden stake through it, witches are no different. You're cool. I like you. I was struck down. A stake driven through my heart. If I weren't an archmage, I'd have died on the spot. But the price was all magic I had. My power's gone. Now I'm nothing more than a village girl. It's pathetic, really. For the next few millennium, I'll crawl through life as nothing but a powerless human. The mage's cloudy eyes sink lower. Shadows of fragility and resignation pulling within. Yet deep inside, wisdom lingers, layered like the rings of an ancient tree. Why push you to the brink, then let you live? The mage says that they were almost annihilated. Yet none of them truly died. The monsters that struck them vanished without a trace. Exactly. I think the attacker understood Hero's blessing. Hero's blessing. Never heard of that before. If not for the desperate situation, ordinary people like me aren't to brush shoulders with heroes, let alone their secrets. We, the hero's party, are immortal. We made a pact with the Reaper. As long as the world's crises endures, even if we fall, we revive, locked in the state we were at the moment of death. Interesting. That's an in-universe justification for, like, why a hero's party doesn't get wiped. If I were to kill myself now, I'd just come back looking exactly like this. That's why you're still walking around with that nail in your chest. Even if I starved, I'd revive starving, again and again. Better to end it early and reset while I still have the strength to move. The thought of it makes my stomach knot. Could I face death with such resolve? Or worse, am I already bound to their party without even knowing it? Some call it the hero's blessing. Few know it exists, but live long enough and you'll find out eventually. That's why our enemy didn't finish us off. Killing us outright is pointless. Instead, they pinned us here, half dead, unable to move on. That's how you deal with the Undying. That's cool. We weren't spared. We were kept alive on purpose. If I were them, I'd have done the same. The mage's words trail into a quiet sigh. Whoever understands their weakness this well is still out there, waiting in this dungeon of death. If we try to escape, we'll run straight into them again. Hope of survival slips further away. Still, the hero's blessing is a gift from the Reaper. I'd have thought it'd come from some god of light, or an angel at least. I mutter, shaking my head hard as if to scatter the despair clawing at me. The question is meaningless, but it keeps me from breaking. No matter whether it's the god of light or angels, human deaths barely concern them. Their job is to wait until the world ends, then guide souls to heaven. So, if humans die en masse, the real headache falls on the Reapers. Too much fairies, right? The mage smirks, tilting the Joker card in hand with that same defiant arrogance from the previous days as Archmage. I like them. I like them a lot. Is it really safe to say? If we could live here, maybe there'd still be a chance to find some hope. After all, I may not be the last survivor on the surface. If we just hold on, perhaps a turning point will come. Don't be naive. This is slow suicide. Even if the hero's eating, there's barely anything here to eat. Well, at least you bought some fresh meat. That might keep us going a little while. The mage lets out a dry laugh. Who willingly sacrifices themselves anyway? What do we do now? So what do we do next? I blurt out. The future. The mage fidgets with the brim of the hat, clearly impatient. Yeah, like the 5 of us teaming up to get out of here. It's the only plan that makes sense. Out here, we can count on anyone to come rescue us. You can forget that. Right now, the only ones still ready for a fight are the hero and you. I'd be dead weight. The warrior is useless too. Unless we find better weapons, there's no hope. There's a way, but it's basically a gamble. Staying here is slow suicide, but at least we still have fighters like you. Considering that, I guess the most sensible thing is to just hang out here and pass the time playing cards. Of course, the hero might think differently. The mage sighs. Her murky eyes already resigned, speaking more plainly than words could. If you insist on bringing everyone out, I do have a plan with a decent chance of success. I'll tell you later. You'd want to play it safe, wouldn't you? The others, they're not acting normal, are they? Ugh. Just sitting here for a moment makes me feel like I'm about to break. If I had a proper knife, maybe I'd scream and stab you a few times. Okay. That desperate. Kidding. I don't lose control like that. Been alive too long to break down. The mage's smile is withered as dead wood, with the hopelessness around. I like her. I think she's cool. Maybe it'd be okay if she stabbed me a little. The priest, terrifying, just a few words from the priest. And you feel insane. Always with the weird rituals. The mage's gaze drifts to the far corner of the cramped room. Just as a joke. Just as a little goof. Just as a little prank. There, the priest kneels in deep concentration, chanting some obscure prayer. It is unsettling. The warrior, always a freak. Maybe that's why the warrior's face is frozen. Becomes even creepier now. And the warrior keeps staring into that mirror. In the other corner, the warrior's eyes stayed glued to the mirror and hands. The warrior's sudden transformation might explain some odd behavior, but this is excessive. As for the hero keeps chewing on some strange thing. All the hero ever says is yes or no. How are you supposed to have a conversation with that? You can't hold a proper talk. Across the room, the hero mechanically drops the green sphere into the mouth, motionless, almost inhuman. And me, every time I lie down to sleep, the stake in my chest presses against me. It's a constant reminder, the stake, and this cruel reality. So I sleep sitting up. Even then, if I tilt my head, I still see it right away. The mage's faint whispers almost dissolve into the darkness. The slight shadow of the mage's body, the delicate fingers brushing against the stake, makes my chest tighten. Without the comrades I rely on, without my power, this is the first time in all these long years I truly feel hopeless. Helpless. I feel like a little girl again, reaching for something I can never hold. That helplessness, it feels familiar. Such long forgotten memories. Being just an ordinary girl can be so lonely, so insecure. I reach out on impulse, wanting to comfort the mage, then hesitate. The mage looks as fragile as glass. One wrong move and the mage might shatter. I'll still tell her I'm here. I'm here with you. What difference does that make? The mage's blunt reply knocks the wind out of me. Of course. We are strangers. I'm hardly strong enough to change anything here. I'm sorry. Frustration wells up. Even if I want to comfort the mage, I need to be more careful. The mage's quiet sigh drifts over. Well, I know you mean well. I appreciate the thought. Thank you. But if you need to be comforted in return just to comfort someone, it's better not to speak at all. At least be like a doll. Provide a calm presence. Right now, I'm not even as reliable as a doll. The mage's words cut like the stake in the chest, sharp and piercing. Maybe this stubbornness is all the mage has left. I'm gonna check out the warrior. I turn to the warrior. During the card game, everyone else wore deadpan faces. But the warrior always looked cheerful. Maybe I'll hear something positive from the warrior. I need to talk to you about what comes next. Well... The warrior stares blankly at the reflection in the water. The warrior's face is motionless, giving nothing away. I noticed what I should have realized earlier. This is probably a doll's body. The true warrior relies on strength to survive the battlefield. Someone told me the warrior lost the sword-wielding flesh. It seems the warrior's soul was ripped from that battle-hardened body and sealed into this fragile doll. The thought alone makes my skin crawl. Look at me! Am I not super cute? Huh? Seriously, look, I'm adorable! The warrior pokes and prods itself. For a second, I breathe easier. Maybe this won't be so bad. So, I was thinking. Then the warrior's movements give me a bad feeling. Like a child fascinated by a toy, flipping it over and examining every seam. How detailed did they make this doll? Stop, warrior, please! I scrambled to stop the warrior from lifting the clothes. Surprisingly, the warrior is much weaker than I expected. I managed to restrain the warrior easily. The warrior's power is gone. Lost some strength, huh? That's inconvenient. The warrior clicks the tongue, but the face remains expressionless. Perhaps I shouldn't have stopped the warrior. The calm with which the warrior examines the doll body is almost terrifying. Depending on the rules of how magic work, and also depending on how sane the priest is, the plan might vary in, I'd say, efficiency. You came here for a reason, didn't you? Spit it out. I won't let go just because you try to change the subject. Not happening. I hold the warrior fast. At this distance, my reflection stares back at me from the glassy eyes. Time to decide what to ask. Sure, the face is kinda cute, but inside, not so much. There's ads coming up in a sec. Still, maybe this makes this easier. I'm gonna get tea really quick and then continue with this. I like this. Even just like the characters, I'm really liking this. So I'll be back in a sec. I'll let the music play though, because I really like this. Okay, that took a sec. I think there's only like a few more demos after this too. What? The light is also like blinding me right now. Hang on. Why is the game not showing up? Oh, weird. Like, registered as a different window for some reason. First things first, what happened here? It all makes sense now. The hero's party was annihilated and every one of them seems to have lost something essential. What happened? I turned into a doll. End of story. That's it? Come on. I need details. Why are you like this? Who did this to you? Explaining crap ain't my thing. Fine, fine. This body just changed all of a sudden. Got knocked down, someone waved a hand, everything spun. The next thing I knew, I was stuck in this. My old body was lying right there in front of me. The warrior's soul was dragged from the flesh and crammed into this shell. The how is still a blur, and the warrior doesn't really understand it either. As for the enemy, probably my ex-fiancée. She could use a little magic back then. Guess she leveled up. Arms creaking, bones snapping. But I knew the second I saw her. Hold on, you had a fiancé? Uh-huh. She's damn strong, though. I've got no clue why she turned into that thing. Ah. It's soul transfer. That's also why I don't fuck with soul transferring. If she wanted revenge, fine, but stealing my body, what's she gonna do with it? Man, if only she dropped the legendary blade instead. I can't believe this slacker even ever had a fiancé. Still, the facts lined up. The ex-fiancé turns into a monster, transforms the warrior into a doll, and makes off with its body. What does that even mean? No idea. I gave up trying to make sense of it. Is it really safe to stay? Staying in a damp, dark hole like this is pointless. You plan to do anything here? Become a mushroom? Pass. I've got no interest in turning into one. Then go outside. Simple as that. Go on. And if you suddenly feel like becoming a mushroom, you can always come back. Pretty sure that's never gonna happen. But out there is worse. Saying go outside is easier than doing it. Outside is a dungeon built from blood and bodies of our companions. It reeks of death. This is the world beyond, the one I barely crawled out of. Staying here isn't a plan, but throwing ourselves into the unknown might be worse. Which is the wiser choice? I can't tell. Don't overthink it. Overthinking gets you stuck. If you want something, or something needs doing, then you go. The rest we'll figure out on the way. Smart advice? Debatably? And if we die, or run into something worse than death? I can't help but wonder, everyone here, including the warrior, has probably suffered worse than death. So how can the warrior manage to stay so optimistic? then we die moving forward. If we live, we can keep moving until we can't anymore. The rest? We'll deal with it when there's nothing left to deal with. Absurd. Like, it's slightly stupid, but enough of it makes sense. In the middle of despair, that blunt optimism feels almost like a method. What do we do now? What else? We go out. Yeah, I'm weak. Pathetic, really. Then I'll get strong again. Then I'll be adorable and unstoppable. A laugh bubbles up from me. In this hellish, suffocating situation, the warrior's optimism is truly reassuring, just bouncing uncontrollably. What did you just say? The warrior's eyes glitter as staring off at somewhere I can't see. After we get out, I want to try being an idol. With a face like this, I'd be a hit. I'd never age. I wouldn't even need to. Well, you know. Perfect idol material. The doll lets out a click-clack laugh. The warrior is ridiculous in the most ridiculous way. Thinking about idols while everyone's falling apart is either madness or brave blindness. But somehow his childish hope cuts through the gloom. I like that idea. Before I knew it, I agreed. Why'd they make the body so cute for no reason? I mean, you never know. Sometimes I can't justify it, but I'm also not gonna complain. They are really cute. You can let go now. Alright. I release the warrior's wrist and a genuine smile slips out. Why doesn't your expression ever change? This body is a doll's body after all. No matter how much I laugh or scream or cry, the face doesn't change. I spent ages in front of a mirror earlier. The warrior treats it like a casual complaint, which makes it harder to read. I tried sticking my tongue out, making silly faces. I made every expression I can think of, but the reflection didn't move. Couldn't they have put a little more care into making it? Couldn't they have given me 6 arms instead? The warrior raises both hands and wiggles them in a meaningless flourish. The warrior's mouth doesn't move when speaking. 6 arms. I used to win staring contests all the time. Now I can't even compete. It's annoying. Yeah, a perfectly blank face staring back at you will kill anyone's grin. If I were trapped in a body, without warmth, heartbeat, or expression, what would I be like? I cannot know. We always judge others by ourselves. Our fears color everything we imagine. I find myself imagining him in the worst possible light. Maybe that's because I'm the fragile one here. Priest. I decided to talk to the priest. If anyone here might strike a chord with me, it isn't obvious from his eyes. The priest feels utterly alien. At the same time, the priest is still the type who sat down to play cards with us. Cooperative, at least. That counts for something. I need to talk to you about what comes next. Holy shit. That eye is powerful. At my words, the priest's gaze rolls towards me. The pupils spiral inward in tight rings as if they could pull a person down into them. Of course, allow me to reveal the signs of fate. The blessed path of devotion to the Great One. The priest speaks with a sickly cheer. The Great One, the true deity we are meant to worship, has already come to this place. This Great One tests us and makes a choice. I am chosen. I am the one saved. Yet pity that my Great One is trapped now. So, I must give everything for the Great One. What the fuck is your problem? I replay that moment in my head over and over. No. Absolutely not. I didn't catch the one's name, and something in me screams not to ask. I forced myself to change the subject. Okay. Can we leave this place? They are not whole, but they are alive. They are the hero's party. I cling to the small fact like a rope. Leave here. Piece of cake. The priest's voice is almost breezy. It is the opposite of the mage's panic. The priest's hope feels wrong and deep and dark all at once. The power of the Great One will protect us. Whether we stay or go, nothing changes. Offer up the scattered flesh outside. Speak with the Great One as I do. Come, join me. The priest tilts the head and lifts the hand toward me. The priest's furrowed eyes narrow like trap doors closing. Is the priest talking about offering our fallen companions a sacrifice? Is this a grotesque ritual? I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. No, that is impossible. I reflexively shoved the priest's hand away. Oh. You lack true devotion. You will not leave then. The priest's warped chuckle hangs in the air. Madness sits in the priest's words. The kind of faith he wears now is not gentle. It has turned fierce and hollow. A thought lights in my mind, sudden and unwelcome. Maybe, in this pit of despair, the only thing that can save me is a madness as deep as the abyss. I like you. I like you as much as I fear you. And I don't want to be anywhere fucking near you. What happened to everyone? Let me tell you how we were saved. The priest's words bristle with fervor. Still, I don't want to hear another sermon about the Great One. But maybe listening could offer something useful. Please, speak. My reply may mean nothing. The priest doesn't care whether I listen and just begins to talk. We came to this dungeon searching for the legendary blade. The priest's sentences wander and stutter, but this man witnessed it all. Out of the absurdity, the priest's account might be the nearest thing to truth. Maybe. The priest starts to tell the tale. The priest said the hero's party challenged the dungeon for the last sliver of hope. They followed the legend of a sword said to be able to fell the Demon King, and pressed on to the deepest reaches. The moment the hero's hand touched the blade, the dungeon's deadliest trap triggered. Probably some enchantment is bound to that sword. A horrific magic poured from the blade, sapping the strength of the men who let their guard down. At that moment, the lurking monsters and the shadows that controlled them surged like an avalanche. They first ambushed the mage, driving a stake through her heart, cowardly and cruel. Then the one who wielded the great sword crushed the warrior outright with overwhelming force. And the girl, she turned the fallen warrior into a doll. Up there, I can still follow his account, but then... And at that moment, our savior appeared. Our Great One revealed the mighty reviving the fall. Once reveled the mighty, revived the fallen heroes. The radiance was unforgettable, the towering form, awe-inspiring. Oh, surely we were guided here to meet the Great One. But this point of the tale has become hard to swallow. In truth, they weren't the monsters the priest described at the dungeon's heart. The mage has said the traps were deliberately set to ambush the hero's party. Maybe someone helped the party at the last minute, driving the creature off for a while. That seems more plausible. The priest chooses words with theatrical flourish. Perhaps that's just his manner. Some of what the priest says conflicts with the mage's version. Is it a lie? I'll let the priest keep lauding the Great One while my mind drifts. What do you normally eat? Do you live here? There's nothing much around and I don't see any food. I ask carefully. Talking to this priest, twisted by faith and madness, drains me. The priest's presence presses on my mind like a weight. No matter. Fasting is an offering to the Great One. So, no food then. I sigh in disappointment. This place isn't livable. Better to leave and find a way out. Don't be so downcast. Fasting connects you to the divine, letting you truly glimpse the Great One. That sounds more like hunger-fueled hallucination. And yeah, the priest seems entirely untethered from reality. You misunderstand the meaning of faith. Of course I don't. I shake my head frantically. Did I slip up earlier? Was my face too telling? I have to be careful. One wrong move and the priest could lash out at me, screaming, "How dare you deny my Great One," and kill me. Faith is the force that pulls people from the abyss. It's a lifetime in despair. It's a lifeline in despair, a crutch for fragile souls. I think people like you are the ones who need the Great One's shelter most. The priest's saccharine whisper makes my skin crawl. It lures like a step toward a bottomless pit, swaying with madness. I look away. Yes, I am fragile. What do we do next? Is there really no way all 5 of us can leave together? I throw the question at the priest. Of course, they could have escaped on their own. I thought maybe our situation could be similar. I wouldn't mind an escort with you. A 2-person journey toward the dungeon's exit. What do you mean by that? The priest's dead-eye gaze pins me. My faint smile reflects on his pupils. 2 people face the danger together, challenge the death traps, fight the monsters, and empty their lives. Only in such despair does one truly hunger for the Great One and feel the divine. I want to save you. I will smooth every worry from you, wipe fear from your eyes, erase the tremor from your limbs. For that, you must feel the Great One. A thought slips in. It would be so easy to drift along, to give everything up and surrender to this mad redemption. It would feel so light, so blissful, and at the same time unbearably terrifying. Goodbye. I turn and run, as if fleeing the weakness inside me. I like this cast a lot. They're really cool. I like casts that are always just like groups of fucked up weirdos. Review the case with clues gathered so far. The dungeon steps are hostile. It's impossible to live here long term. 5 of us breaking out together? That's about as likely as climbing the sky. Besides, there's one fact only I know. On the surface, there is no longer any force able to stand against the Demon King. The more I think about it, the deeper my despair grows. Even so, still lit a spark of hope in me. After a long moment of thought, I go to the mage slumped against the wall. The mage said there may be a way. The mage is the only one with a clear head who understands him more than most. For that reason, the mage's plan seems most likely to actually work. I step up to the mage and ask about the plan. The mage lifts the clouded eyes to meet mine, shrugs, and lets out a weary sigh. Your eyes. They're just like the warriors. Like the heroes. I thought you and I might have been the same kind of person. Another sigh, this one heavier. Honestly, I don't think we'll succeed. Maybe if you go alone, there's a chance you'll make it out. The mage raises a single finger, gaze dropping, voice flat. You still have the strength to fight. By dragging along those of us who lost our power or our sanity, that's nearly impossible. So you can only take one. Protect a single person with everything you've got. That's your best bet. My recommendation is the hero. He may not be able to speak, but unlike the warrior or me, his power hasn't fallen off as sharply. He's the one who still has the most left in him. As for the priest, well, you've seen him. His strength is intact. But the mind, not so much. Spend too long talking to the priest on the way up, and you'll break before reaching the ground. I tried, but her smile tugging at her lips. Maybe the mage had already been worn down by the priest's madness during the time here. If it were just retracing our steps, the hero's diminished power combined with mine might be enough. For a moment, hope flickers back to life, then the mage douses it cold. In dungeon expeditions, the way back is usually worse than the way in. Your strength is already spent. Monsters that slept before will wake. Traps reset with time. That's why we normally use a return spell. But this time, that's not an option. Be ready for that. The mage's warning drags my spirits down again. Does the mage really have to say it now of all times? I want to argue, but what good would that do? And so, without the mage's reminder, I might have let my guard down and die here. Who you take up is up to you. After all, this was your idea. With that, the mage shoves the choice into my hands. Maybe, as it was said from the start, the mage never believed we'd succeed at all. That's cool. You can't take the priest? Oh, they all have... Okay, this is really cool. Excels in both strength, needed to wield a sword, and the arcane power of magic. And the sanity doesn't decrease, but in return, sanity-based checks become far more difficult. What do you mean sanity-based checks? Of course you can't. The warrior is born for battle, rushing into reckless charge without regard for own safety, but the warrior's most crucial strength has already faded. Still, the warrior's hands remain skilled, and when it comes to choosing weapons, perhaps... The mage who has lost all magic. Quick and nimble, but in battle, the mage is not of much use. Still, the mage can help avoid traps, uncover hidden shortcuts, or use the knowledge to guide our adventure. I'll take the hero. Yes. Are you sure you want to choose the hero? Yes. After a moment's hesitation, I invite the hero. Yes. The hero answers me at once, with voice ringing out. The hero's blue eyes still shine with the same light. And yet, those glowing eyes feel strangely familiar, or maybe it's just my imagination. So you chose the hero. The mage's voice snaps me out of my thoughts. The others are busy, some swinging their blades, others deep in prayer. The hero wasn't always like this. Talking to a hero now is nearly impossible, so let me explain. Those who take on the hero's role are usually all-rounders. In short, they can do just about anything. This one's no exception. The hero is capable of just about everything. The hero stares blankly in our direction. The hero's blue eyes are as deep as they see, but there's nothing to read in them. Looking at the hero, I don't think a danger mental should be worried about. That is definitely a translation thing. Either the hero broke long ago, or there's something hiding. I can't say which. If only my detection spell still worked. I don't know the hero's condition in an instant. Everyone could just go. If they die, they reset here, right? I think that is kind of what the rule is. Because the game did say, hey, if your partner dies, you're fine. But if you die, then there's a full reset. A shadow crosses the mage's face, which always provides dependable impression. But whether it comes to magic, the mage's voice loosens its certainty. If all goes well, we'll meet again on the ground. With that, the mage watches us leave. From the suffocating dark comes a faint creak. I push the door open for a second time, and yet my heart feels no different from the first. Hope, that single word flares within me. It seems the enemies really have scattered. Only silence remains, smothering every corner. If we make too much noise, monsters will gather. For now, only stray weaklings may wander close. I'm wondering what those are. Like, that looks like slime in his head. I stare into the pitch black void. The darkness we once crossed together. Now, it's just a hero and me. The thought sends a chill down my fingertips. This is fear. My trembling hand tightens around the hilt of my sword. Yes! The hero swings the blade with spirit, cutting the air with a whoosh. Hero, aren't you afraid at all? Bitterness swells up in me, compared to someone who can be a hero. What am I but an ordinary person? Such a gulf lies between us. I stop the thought. No, I don't. It gets cut short. The hero shuffles towards an earthen jar. Hero? Yes! The hero hoists the jar high into the air. No time for dramatic slow motion scene. Crash. Why? The jar shatters in dazzling ruin. The crisp sound echoes through the silent dark. Hero, what the hell are you doing? Yeah! From the depths of the dark, shadows begin to stir awake. No strong monster will come, but the sound will draw them for sure. Come on. I can't begin to guess what the hero is thinking. Maybe the hero noticed my fear. Maybe the hero just wanted to say, don't be afraid. No. The hero smashes the chest beside the jar to pieces as well. Oh no. This might have been a mistake. They are very grabbable. Oh, so you get to choose like routes. Little goblin. Cannot seize weapons can crit. When destroyed, affect them sense you. I love just the little goblin eyes. Fama, hero sword. Break. Oh, that was perfect timing. The shadow silently blocks the path ahead. Its form resembles something born of mankind's deepest fears. The scythe in its hand gleams with a vivid blood-red sheen, even within the darkness. Ooh. Oh my god. So these are sanity checks. I've been tricked again into playing a roguelike. I don't like this. It's 50-50. Fuck. I'm lost within the illusion. Simply stare quietly at the palm of my own hand. Do I truly exist here? Dark red insects are devouring me bit by bit, starting from the palm of my hand. The body slowly sinks into it. All sound gradually fades into the distance before vanishing completely. No! Yet this one shout I hear with utter clarity. The hero fiercely swings blade through the very space where the Reaper's at. Yes! In the end, was the Reaper that appeared there real or not? Even if it was real, did the hero truly manage to sever it? The answer remains unknown. The only thing certain is that the figure before me, holding a long sword aloft. Oh, these give me... Ooh... Yeah, this is just a roguelike. That's a cobalt? Cannot seize weapons, cannot crit. You have armor. Relatively simple combat, but like... Oh, these change the path. I'd rather take this one. Switch between normal use and break after next use modes for items. Breaking on it often triggers a bonus effect, so when supplies are ample, switching to the mode can be advantageous in battle. Because this is gonna break anyway. So I kind of want to hold on to this. It's not good. You reached level 2. Push up on a door, scarlet flames sear my vision. The flames inside the room blind like radiant crimson lotuses. Yeah, though the roaring fire is devouring every corner, why does the iron gate remain completely unscathed? Sight can't help but stir such a question within me. The chance is still low. That worked. The gate doesn't catch fire. Even with the blaze raging so fiercely, not a single wisp of smoke rises from it. The doorknob feels icy cold, even amidst the fierce flames. The fire, the heat, the glaring light. It's all an illusion. Even though my mind knows it, my legs remain rooted on the spot. I can only keep urging myself on, forcing one foot in front of the other. If my mind is to surrender to the scene before me, my body would surely burst into flames. HP restored. Oh, and you get to save here. Ooh, you only get to choose one though. The zombie has high durability and attack power, but its movements are slow. If I can create an opening and deliver a decisive blow to its vital spot. Hero, create an opening for me. Yes! This thing's almost destroyed. Up broke. Ooh. I like that. I killed that in one fell swoop. Solar reached level 9. Having driven off the living corpse, I finally let out a sigh of relief. However, the tension that held me together during the fight slacked once it was over. I unconsciously assume this room holds no more threats. Click. A light sound comes from under my feet. Then, the price of my carelessness rushed toward me from the side of the wall. Oh. I don't manage to react. No, perhaps it's because that arrow is simply too fast. This trap is clearly designed with the sole purpose of piercing the head of whoever triggers it in a single shot. My mind keeps racing, stretching the perception of time with each frantic thought. Yet, even as my life flashes before my eyes, time refuses to halt its march. And so, the arrow, just like that, heads towards my head. Just as it's about to pierce through, a dark figure steps in front of me. Hero? It's the classic arrow trap. The hero stepped in to shield me when I flinched at the sound of the arrow cutting through the air, and now has one lunge deep in their head. Yes. Don't just give me a yes. That clearly looks like a fatal wound, doesn't it? Is this also the effect of the hero's blessing? As long as the hero doesn't die instantly, it seems their movements aren't hindered in the slightest. The hero pulled the arrow out with a pop, tossed it aside, and stuck a moss ball on their head. Are you sure you're okay with just that? Yes. The hero is already bouncing around. No matter how severe the injury, applying medicine instantly cures it all. Hero, truly fearsome. Thank you for saving me. Before I get too lost in thought, I make sure to properly express my gratitude. No matter how special the hero may be, the fact remains that they risked their life to protect me. The heroes seemed happy to be thanked, hopping around with a smile on their face. They're so cute. Bouncing around right after taking an arrow to the head. Are they really okay? They must be, probably, because they're a hero. Or perhaps, in their own way, the hero is trying to be considerate. The one being protected would naturally feel guilty, so the hero acts overjoyed and pretends not to feel any pain to ensure that the person they saved doesn't feel like a burden. The hero always has a smile on their face, helping people as if it's nothing. That's the role of a hero, so that they can't show any weakness, if that's what being a hero means. It must be tough being a hero. I muttered those words without thinking, staring deeper into the dungeon. Only the onlooker can decide what lies within the unspoken heart of the hero. I wonder what those who become heroes think and feel as they live. Will I be able to understand even a fraction of what's in their heart during this adventure? Yes, yes, yes. As I pondered absent-mindedly, the hero kept bouncing around. Maybe the hero is saying the adventure is just beginning, or let's go, or it'll be fine, something like that. Even if we don't need words, I'm sure we can understand each other, right? Holding on to that thought for now, I just keep moving forward. Norse target block cap 9 dex. Cursor speed decreases, can attack 2 times. Oh, you get a full look at their... There is no thoughts going on in his head. Stiletto. Just happy, no thoughts. I missed. That's close. Got it. I want to go this way. A flicker of light dances across my vision. It drifts left and right as if guiding me. The new secrets await if I chase after it. I will ignore it. The evil god glares down from above. That figure carved from darkness reaches out a hand. A tough thirsting for blood. I turn my back on the stone statue, leaving it behind. I must never beg an evil god for salvation, nor offer my blood in sacrifice. Even if it buys a moment of peace, it will ultimately lead to total ruin. I'd rather rest up. Oh, that doesn't heal me all the way either. Multiple enemies. Oh. Depending on where the enemy is, that'll dictate like where the attacks for those bars are. So like you have to time when that attack goes through so that you can actually hit the target that you want to. Oh, and that magic attack had a wider range. This might be rough. She attack, whatever. I'm better off using... Damn it. Oh, Hero's dead. Vampire Fang. Ooh, this is rough. When a short effect becomes ×2. I'd rather get this healing now. Hero's back up. Got it. Stiletto. I kinda like this. Notice a figure holding its breath behind a pillar. The eerie shape signals a monster, but the figure breaks the silence. Before we fight, can we talk? I hope you'll let me go. The monster holds something out. Let's communicate. As bad of an idea as this is... I decided to accept its offer, so I take what it offers, and wearily point my weapon at it. The monster, as if frightened by my movements and gaze, slowly sinks into the darkness and vanishes. Ooh. Ice rod. I'll take the hook rope. Spider. Shielding myself. Use that for hero. That's poison. That's not good. That's a lot of damage. Make hero go first. And destroy damage increased by 8. This is dangerous. Oh, because they're both poison. That's hero dead. That's break. Poison thing. These fights are like rough. I'm gonna look around nearby for a bit. Yes. During our break, I stand up. The hero seems perfectly fine just nibbling on moss balls, but that won't work for me. We need water. I have to find something edible as well. If I leave it to you, hero, you'll just bring back nothing but moss balls. I let out a sigh. I wonder if the hero only categorizes things by whether they're edible or not. If I leave finding food and water to them, they only bring back moss balls. Everyone has their own taste preferences, but at the very least, I cannot make moss balls my staple food. Probably. Whether it's red or green, moss is still moss. I've heard it can sometimes be used as medicine, but that's all it is. Good medicine tastes bitter. As I reach into the darkness, fumbling around, I see if I can find a bug or a mouse. I suddenly heard it. You're looking for something to eat, aren't you? The voice echoing from behind had a unique resonance, like I'd heard it somewhere before, yet at the same time completely unfamiliar. Responding to or turning around to such auditory hallucinations never ends well. That's an ironclad rule of adventuring. I close my eyes, cover my mouth, and stay perfectly still, trying to let the voice pass. Hey. Ah, I see. I hope it goes away soon. If I take too long to hear, I might get worried. Whether the hero actually worried or not is purely my imagination. Probably. Surely. I'll leave it right here. Given the prolonged lack of response, the owner of the voice finally seemed to give up. With those last words, the sound of breathing fades away. Once their presence was completely gone, I waited just a little longer. I finally moved my hand away from my mouth and let out a deep breath. Phew. The traps in a dungeon are as varied as ever. Thinking that, I turned around and saw a single bag laying in front of me. Dried meat, hardtack, and other food items were peeking out of its opening. Seeing the slight bloodstains as though a thought crossed my mind. Could these be the remains of dead comrades? A very large ahoge. No way. Was it really a ghost? There are ghost-type monsters, so maybe it's not impossible. Even if I suspect it might be a trap, I can't ignore an empty stomach. Bag in hand, I returned to the campfire where the hero was waiting. The solid weight is definitely no illusion. Big. Hero, a ghost actually delivered some food for us. Maybe everyone is cheering on my adventure. Illuminated by the campfire, the heroes seemed to be resting there with their eyes closed. Their limp, motionless form almost made them look like a corpse. But well, I suppose it is understandable. The hero did have an arrow stuck in their head earlier, so maybe they were actually pushing themselves too hard after all. Met with silence instead of a yes or no beside the campfire, I thanked my fallen comrades as I satisfied my hunger with my first decent meal in a while. I think I could hold out a little longer. Even someone like me. Why is there a dragon? I'm going to die. In a silence where everything has ended, footsteps echo, one step then another. A shadow appeared beside the corpse and whispered with theatrical flair. "Oh, soldier, what a shame it is for you to die." The shadow looks down, mocking the cold remains. But one could say that this is the only natural consequence of making the wrong choice. To go on an adventure with someone else when you had someone like me. It is my power that you need, isn't it? Now take my hand. Let us begin this adventure again from the very beginning. With none other than me, with the great power. Not doing that. To think that even in this predicament, you can still refuse to take the hand of the great power. Very well then, I shall wait for the moment you finally take my hand. I will wait for you forever. Yes, forever. I like that. If that's supposed to be tempting for like a bad end, that's really cool. Oh, I can point allocation. So does that start me? One curse stress towards stats domain, gain 195 experience. Okay, and so you can just keep kind of like doing these runs. I like this. I like this a lot. I think this is easily going on the wish list, but I think I'm stopping for now. I like this. Yeah, no, that hang on, because ads are gonna start in a sec. So give me a brief moment, because I also need to turn on lights now. I was playing that for 100 minutes. That was way longer than I expected to. Let me... take a brief, like a very quick look at the last two. Because there's only 2 more games that I really want to test out. And then that might be where I stop. Yeah. Oh, there's only actually 2. Okay. Yeah, so give me a sec to like stretch my legs and then we can play the last 2 and then that might be a wrap up for Next Fest. I gotta make sure to add that on my wish list. Looking at one, realizing, maybe I don't want to play this one. Then that means that there is like only one more that I want to play. Fuck. No, actually. Okay, there's 2. So I'm gonna make both of these relatively quick. Because I am getting a little bit hungry, but I also wanted to make sure that like I get through. Once I get through these, that'll be like every demo that I really wanted to play. It'll have been everything that I put on the list. Whoops. Where is it? Because this one... This one, I'll say it's a partial lie. Partial lie, where I heard about it before. Not as a part of Steam Next Fest, but for things that people were looking forward to. And so I saw that it was here for this next fest. I'm like, oh, I guess I'll try it. Titanium Court. Oh my god. A man steps onto stage and taps a microphone. Good evening. Before we begin the game, there are a few announcements. First, due to unexpected circumstances, the part of the player will be performed by an understudy. A couple of audible groans and one muffled boo erupt from the audience. Now, there's no need for that. This kid may not be a star yet, but I've seen her rehearse and I can guarantee that she'll impress you. She may not have time to memorize any of her lines, but well, neither have any of you. The audience laughs. The second, we'd like to warn you that this production features a significant amount of obscenity. But before all the parents in the audience begin covering their children's ears, know this. The stage is enchanted, such that the obscenities can only be heard by those of sufficient emotional maturity to handle hearing them. And finally, the writing room would like to issue an apology for failing to complete the script before this performance. They are working on it as we speak, so it is my pleasure to announce that tonight's performance is also a race. Who will win? The writers furiously working to finish the script, or the performers attempting to perform it? I can't answer that question, but I can announce that the race begins now. We hope you enjoy the game. Where should you start? You are walking through the woods, when the world around you shattered. This was both alarming and inconvenient. Isolated on a lone stretch of ground, you were transfixed as the broken landscape began to rearrange itself. Your eyes followed the trees and the hills and collapsing lines of three, as if the forests you knew were not becoming carefully entangled. You dared not to move from your position as the ground beneath your feet quivered in anticipation of shattering further. You passed the time this way for who knows how long. Until the court slid into view. At first, you weren't sure you could trust your eyes, but there it was. A great shining structure among the rolling landscape, something stable and enclosed, a shelter. And you kept your eyes on it, hoping it would draw close enough that you would peer into its windows. Surprisingly, the court appeared to be able to move freely through the broken landscape, disregarding lines of three as it approached your position. And as it just came near, the shattered landscape lurched. With little warning, the forest snapped back together as if someone had pulled the knot of the reality tight once again. Except, by now, it wasn't the forest you knew. It was hardly even a forest. You stood stretched and began to hike toward the court. Later, when the sun hovered lower over the horizon, there was a feast within the walls of the court. Hoping to avoid any attention, you sought out the more isolated part of the hall. An empty table near the exit where no one would pay much mind. A sound plan, except. The hall was soon overflowing with people, and your table was no exception. The young man seated on the right began engaging you in idle conversation. The weather, how you found the meal, the role of the individual in society, how you preferred to make your bed, those sorts of topics. Just the audio, just like a little. Eventually, he inquired about how you came to arrive at the court, which answers my questions quite thoroughly, while raising many more, he says as you conclude your tale. Hang on, that was like... But forgive me, you haven't actually finished your story, have you? You admit there is a bit more, though you have yet to make sense of it. The people within the court were earnest but odd. After your arrival, you attempted to get some answers about your whereabouts and the strange circumstances outside, except... They spoke mostly in riddles and nonsense, didn't they? They did. Let's find out who they are. A man resting in the shade of the table. Whoa, pal, before you ask me any more questions, you gotta know my deal. My deal is that I can only answer questions you haven't asked. So, as to where we are, no can do. Sorry, I can't tell you. But what are we doing? Oh man, we're the court of fairies on the quest to find our missing queen. He looked to both sides and said, so let me know if you see her. Just don't ask me where she is. Next, you. Hold on. Are you seriously going to tell me about every individual conversation you had in excruciating detail? What if I say no? No, he's right. You can skip most of this. What's important is what happened next. Finding no immediate answers in the court, you moved to the top of the walls and looked outward. Perhaps there was something you could see from this vantage that would shed more light on your situation. To the contrary, conditions outside the walls were even stranger than they were at the time of your arrival. The rest of the shattered landscape had now melted away. The court stood alone amid a void. But not for long. Like a rush of water, new surroundings began to surround. Much of the new topography was familiar to you. You could identify fields, water, and hills. But there was someone else to see. A menacing group of other courts were also part of the landscape. You were not alone in noticing these, Someone shouted, the war is here. Someone else. That can't be. Puck said no wars until we find the queen. Then perhaps he should explain that to them. Surrounded by the enemy on all sides and bereft of obvious course of action, the people of the court began to pray. A man stepped forward and offering the first prayer. I genuinely wish no harm upon our enemy. I merely pray that they would fade into obscurity. Whoa, I didn't expect that to work, but thanks. A woman named Robin offered the next prayer. My notes are quite clear on this. Prayer does not work. Our time is much better spent steering the court. Remember, their soldiers cannot cross water. We should try to take shelter behind the moat until the tide comes in. There, now the river, protects us from nearly half of the field. Hills should also slow their advance, so for my next prayer... But the next prayer did not belong to Robin. The next prayer belonged to the cat. Meow. So long as we are making demands of God, then my wish, as ever, is to be fed. Hey. You probably didn't notice, but something just happened over here. What happened is that by matching fields, your court has acquired more food. Similarly, other parts of the battlefield can be matched to earn water, logs, or rocks. None of these fairies in the court will tell you this. Their religion forbids them from acknowledging the existence of the user interface. But I am a secular tooltip. I fear no god. I will do my best to provide you with this vital information. You are welcome. Yes, more of that, please. Robin then bemoaned the loss of the moat, and we face even more of the enemy than before. Why must I bother? The scholars at the blackboard now chimed in. We've identified the most strategically sound location. This spot right here. If we just steer over there carefully, we should be fine, sitting pretty. But Robin interjected. Stop. Look at the clock. It's almost low tide. We have no time left for only time left for one more move. Hello again. So, the clock that The clock and the time left Robin alerts to is the fact that this unassuming progress bar at the edge of your vision. Much like life, every move you make will deplete some of your remaining time. If we have only one prayer left, what do you suggest we ask for? We might as well pray for a miracle. Well, that's a start. Apologies, but another explanation from me, your humble tooltip in this order. The previous move chained multiple matches together. Because of this, you have earned some bonus time. For the fairies of the court, this might as well be a miracle. Is there any chance we could do that again, whatever that was? There's no such chance. The next prayer would be the last one. Incidentally, the next prayer also belonged to you. Unsure of what any of this really meant, you imitated the people around you and made a pointless decision. The battlefield snapped together as the court snapped to attention. Places, everyone. Windows were shuttered, doors were slammed, large swatches of people emerged from further inside and formed a line near the gates. A tap on your shoulder, one of the scholars. We could use some help in the dressing room if you have a free hand. Along with the scholars introduced to you is Hop and a Skip. You sorted through a large pile of costumes, props, and weapons. Check the tag on that, would you? Make sure I put it together properly. Farmer, working fairy gathers food from fields. That's correct, and feel free to hand it out. You handed the bundle of farmer's apparel to the first person in line. Unperturbed by the idea of harvesting wheat in the middle of a battle, they whistled as they marched out of the front gate. Now let's see if this one fits anybody. You handed a bundle of armored weapons to the next person in line. She tested the weight of weapon in her hand. I haven't received any training, so I'm just planning to hit anything that doesn't belong to us. After this minimal preparation, the scholars considered their work finished. I'd place our chances of survival somewhere near abysmal, but I'm afraid this is the best we can do. A small mercy, at least, that the queen isn't here to witness this. And so you waited for the others, the battle to commence. I must pass you one more time before I take my leave. Observe, this is the undo button. Use it to change your mind as many times as you wish before starting the battle. However, the official editorial position of this tooltip is that you are liable to lose no matter how many times you change your mind presently. When you are ready to lose, press play and proceed with the battle. Now, I will leave you in peace. But, should you desire the company of your loyal tooltip, all you need to do is click or hold over the button or the tile, and I will do my best to explain it to you. This music's sick. Okay. And then, sometime later, as the sun hovered low over the horizon, there was a feast within the walls of the court. The man to your right beside himself with laughter. Okay, so our court, caught off guard by a sudden war, stumbled behind enemy lines, made a token attempt at resistance, and was summarily toppled. Do I have that right? Yes, that does appear to be an accurate summary. Well then, I'm certainly glad I slept through that. As you look at your surroundings, a switch flips in your mind. Your own story makes little sense now that you think on it. How did you? Your companion pats your arm. Don't worry about it. If our court couldn't withstand physical destruction, we wouldn't last 5 minutes within the pull of the tide. But even of that, it's about time I made some introductions. As you've narrowly avoided learning, this place is called Titanium Court. Meanwhile, I have the honor of being the steward of the court. My name is Puck, although my lovers and enemies call me Goodfellow. I am chief advisor and friend eternal to our fair queen. As fancy as that sounds, in practice it means he's unemployed. One of the scholars, the man named Hop, has approached your table. He appears to have had a drink, or two, or four. He pulls up a seat between the two of you and assumes a jovial posture. Guess the queen stood us up, eh? Good fellow. Lucky for her, I'd say. I'd skip town too if I knew what a sorry showing to court would make. But on the plus side, we can continue draining her wine cellar. Now, are you going to help with that, good fellow, or are you just going to stare at me? I don't mind either way. Puck, staring at the scholar, mouth agape, slowly inhales and pinches his nose. What fools these. How drunk are you, Hop? The queen is right here. I've been speaking to her for an entire feast. An excited hush falls over the entire hall. Hop blinks, looks at you, looks at Puck, turns bright red. Oh, huh. I see it now. That calls for Her Majesty's finest vintage. I'll be right back. As Hop makes a quick exit, you look steadily at Puck and shake your head. There's no use denying it now. Not after the tale you told me. If you'd like more proof, you're just to take a look at where you're seated. You slowly take in your surroundings. Oh. Puck smiles. Now, if I may conclude my introductions, let me introduce the court to your majesty, and likewise. He stands up and addresses the entire hall as he says, Long absent, the Queen of Titanium Court, always a stranger, has arrived. Cheers erupt and dessert is served. To your left, Hop returned with an armful of glasses and bottles. And about time too, good fellow. Did you tell her about the war yet? This is neat. A place beloved only by clowns and criminals. And then, just a short while after the feast, the court returns to war. You're in charge of the ward now, Your Majesty. You should be fine. Just remember everything we taught you about magical warfare. Blinking slowly, you remind them that, at this exact moment, they have taught you roughly nothing about magical warfare. Oh, good. She remembers quite clearly. This is... I don't want you here, but if I do that, then they disappear. I like this. Turning in match 3 into a strategy game is a very interesting decision. I don't want to be here, but I also don't want you here. Ooh. That's... okay, no, this is really interesting, because it means I have to make a lot more... I have to plan long-term and think about defenses, while also trying to get as many resources as possible. Because I kind of want to move here. And then I also want to move this down, though. But I can't really do that. Because I can move this. But that's not going to help me. Well, no, it would bring one... I might have something, maybe, but if I do this... Ooh. I do that, then I'm relatively safe. But I'd still have to deal with these things here. I don't want to move the hills here. Three bread. I can make one of you. I can make another one of you. This is neat. I like this. Well, having now achieved some kind of victory in the war, you wonder if someone in the court might help you return home. It would be our pleasure if you can show us the way. Also, that was only one battle. There are many more to come, if my notes are to be trusted. Okay, well, if you understand this map correctly, if it even is a map, there appears to be some sort of signage just ahead. Perhaps if you can reach those signs, you'll learn more about where you actually are, along with how to get home. Oh, and to reach them, you need merely to be swept forward by the tide, as we have been all along. Convenient. No, this is neat. I like this. Cutting this a little bit short though. Cutting this a little bit short because there's only one more game that I really want to try before the next ad break. Because this will probably be the last one that I play for Next Fest. Which, if some people remembered from when I used to do a lot more consistent early morning time slots, it's not exactly a sequel, but it definitely... I was looking at this game and I'm like, huh, that looks very familiar. Whoops. If I just don't click on that, then I don't need to worry. It's like, hey, this looks very familiar to that other game I was playing. Turns out, it's because it was made by the same people. Ex Sanguinis.
Life was consumed by the void, and the world stopped. From this stillness, I was born. Once more, I find myself awake. What remains is memory. Fractured, injured, resisting. So, one more time, I shall send you. Rise from the sanguis. Bleed the world back to life. My still life.
Hang on. This is a lot to kind of take in. This is Ex Sanguinis, which is made by Lightbulb Crew, who also did Other Side. And so I wanted to check this out really quickly. So what is this? Because this is a lot to kind of like process. This shows how much corrupted blood you collected. 400 is required to access the boss location. Boss location, your objective lies outside the final confrontation. Accessible areas where you can select the locations. Available locations. Difficulty is added cumulatively here. After choosing a difficulty, you can access the location from here. The gauge shows how much movement resources you have. 50 are required to move between locations. That's kind of a lot. Oh, because you're moving here. Okay, so these are nodes. Okay, I got it. So what if I go... Yeah, the style is very similar to... The style is definitely very similar to Other Side. And I've been meaning to get back to that anyway. Timeline defines the character's turn order is... AP, yeah, no. So a lot of this is still kind of like the same that I remember. So I might like do 2 to 3 stages just to see like really quickly. And then I can do a next fast wrap up. Your melee. You're the fastest. Oh, but it's your turn right now. No, you're the fastest. Instant 14 AP. Deal 16 damage, applies a mark to target, then moves self backwards by 2 tiles. The target has mark, removes it, dealing additional. So you want to apply this, move back, and then do this. This... Oh, those deal damage. This is a strategy RPG. Called Ex Sanguinis. I wonder how far I can get. Yeah, so I have to make sure to move all of them too. Or not, no. Yeah, because it's only your turn. I have to destroy this, so I have to get over here. That's a relatively low range that I have. Melee applies bleed to the target, deals 20 damage and pushes the enemy back 3 tiles. Because if I remember, this looks like Other Side. It was made by the people who made Other Side. This is effectively what I assume to be a sequel. How close is this range? It's really close. And I was having fun with that too. I kind of wanted to get back to that. Deals damage and pushes them back. Game audio sounds weird, not sure if echo. Weird. That spawns an enemy. Destroying a wall. Oh, I have to keep in mind for these. Can I go here without dying? Sounds a bit crispy. I am not sure what would have caused that. I wonder if this operates on the same rules as the original. Like it being more run-based. But like, yeah, there were a lot of things that I liked about the original, that I was gonna say the original, that I liked about, Other Side. I just didn't get back to it. Because I like it, but I don't think it's a really good, stream game. Delayed detached. Not there. Whoops, I don't want to move you. Another thing I remember from Other Side is that damage is kind of like chunky, where like you really can't afford to make a lot of mistakes. And positioning also matters too. If I do this, then I'm moving. Yeah, I'd rather just use half the turn and get my movement back. This is making me want to go back to Other Side. I can move. Better off sitting here. Might just be better if she moves. I think it is. Saving that for a reaction. Really not good. I neglected you. I also neglected how far you could probably move. Prodigy. She has a burst? Oh, that did damage to her too. I didn't realize that. I mainly want to see how this looks after... Mainly like the turn progression. Not turn progression, but I guess like how it looks when you're moving from node to node. Because if it ends up doing a lot of the same things that... Well, similar things, I would say, to other side, then I might start playing that again. Prodigy, one-shot an enemy. Spend the most AP by moving. Deal damage 3 times in a single turn. Use less than 250 AP. Yeah, and these are like the upgrades. Push back 3 tiles, do damage equal to your missing health on target. Oh, and these just show you how rare the skills are. They also tell you specifically which ones they use when, like, if they fit for brawler, DPS, support type archetype. Do I keep them in between the run? Ah, alright. I need different resources to get further through the tree. Oh, this is a lot more. Yeah, this is making me want to go back for... That makes me want to go back for Other Side, because I really liked Other Side. And I want to give it like another shot. Because I was kind of just like playing it very... I don't think I should have been playing that in the morning. But like, no, I liked it. I liked Other Side when I was playing that. Let me get the link for it. That was Ex Sanguinis. Okay. So. Ugh. Let me do a proper roundup, since that was basically everything that I wanted to go through for Next Fest. I really liked Annihilated. I think I spent the most time playing that this stream than anything else. I think the characters are super charming. This might be what tricks me into playing a roguelike. The characters are interesting. I like the art. I like the active components of the combat. Like, I also like the writing, because there was the thing in the writing where like I launched the game and it was clearly default in Japanese. And they said, hey, there might be a couple issues in the English script. And there were, but it was still really well written. And like that was just like fun. Like it was fun to read. And I'm very interested in seeing how the different narrative branches kind of like continue when it comes to either the characters that you choose, whatever routes that you go for. I'm deathly curious, as terrified as I was, of what like the priest route was going to look like if I did take those choices. But I'll worry about that later. So that one was very easily on my... That one's very easily on my wish list. Boost Factor EX. I like it. I like it, and I don't know if like some of the bits that I'm not like completely understanding are... I'm willing to say that the things that I'm not fully processing or getting when it comes to like drifting and maintaining my speed around corners, I'm willing to bet that is very much a skill thing. And I think if I spend more time with it, I could probably get a lot more in tune with it. I really like the elements that I think they very clearly were inspired by parts of like Sonic Riders, and I want to see that. I want to see more of that. I'm gonna keep an eye on that. That probably might not be something that I get like instantly, but I like weird racers like that. Cicada Mata. Easiest wish list of my life. That is so for me. So for me. Like, I'm gonna lose a lot of time to that game. I'm gonna lose a lot of time to that game because of how fun that is. I'm probably also gonna grind it a little bit off stream, or at least like grind a little bit more of the courses for Next Fest, since that demo's going away in a couple days. That one I think is probably my favorite game of Next Fest. Densha Attack, I think it's super cool. I've been kind of keeping an eye on that for a while. The demo did not disappoint. Hey, cool skater game. Like, use the right stick to flick for tricks. Like, no, I loved stuff like that. The cast also looks super cool. I love the vibrant energy that it just has. No, I've been keeping my eye on that for a while, and I'm so glad to be able to actually like play it for a little bit. It's so cool, and I can't wait to see what the other stages are like. Diping Escape. Very pleasantly surprised. I'm very interested in seeing what it's going to be. I saw... What were the tags that I saw? I see typing, immersive sim, psychological horror, horror, and cats. I want to see more of that game. That's also on my wish list. I want to see how far it goes with its premise. I'm very curious. I'm really glad that I ended up downloading that one. Exsanguinous. It makes me want to go back to Other Side. Typing? No. Diping. D. Let me post the link. A typing horror game. Oh my god. No, it looks super cool. I'm very interested in that. I want to keep up with that. Exsanguinous makes me want to go back to play Other Side, because I already... A typo? And don't make typos. The game does not like you making typos. Exsanguinous makes me want to go back and play Other Side, because... I think that's the natural feeling. But if I play... I think after I beat... When I go back to Other Side and when I play more time of it, I think Exsanguinous would be a lot more appealing. Not in a bad way, in a... I would want more after I finish Other Side. Exsanguinous is having the same issue with me, quote-unquote issue, not like it's an actual problem. It's having the same quote-unquote issue with me where Parasite Mutant... where Parasite Mutant has, where... I'm very interested in Parasite Mutant. I think I spent the second most amount of time with Parasite Mutant. I like it. I like it a lot. The big issue with me is that Parabellum is going to come out, and I've been waiting on Parabellum for like about a decade now. And I want to play that. And that also uses a Parasite Eve inspired combat system. So after I finish Parabellum, depending on how much I like it, then I would also probably easily play Parasite Mutant. Depending on when it comes out. Parasite Eve fans eaten very, very well. I also played Cargo Hunters. I think that's interesting. I think Cargo Hunters is interesting as somebody who hasn't really put a lot of time into extraction shooters. I think Alina was right in saying that it probably needed a little bit more time in the oven. But like, I don't feel like I'm in a position to really, I want to say critique it, because I'm not somebody who plays a lot of extraction shooters. I think the idea of it is cool, and I think I'd probably be more interested in playing more of a PvE extraction shooter, but I don't know. The genre's just never really been something that kind of like really gripped me a lot. But I wanted to still give it a try. So like I'm mixed on that, but I don't know if how much I'm mixed on it is either the genre itself or the game itself. And I think it's mostly just that I'm still mixed on a genre. But I think the game is interesting. I think it's cool. But it's not something that kind of like really jumps to... It didn't captivate me the same way that Densha Attack and Cicada Mata did. And I think that just leaves Titanium Court. I think that's really interesting. I think it's a very interesting game. The mix of the match 3 elements with also strategy, with like full of strategy game stuff. I'm probably gonna keep an eye on that. That's not gonna be something I probably get like instantly. I might get to that maybe later than most other people, but I think that's still gonna be like a fun experience. It's doing a lot of thing rights, but needs to do for more things to make it something worth really diving into. For cargo hunters, yes. I am willing to defer that to you since you're a lot more knowledgeable when it comes to extraction shooters than I. But overall, I think especially compared to the last Steam Next Fest, like I picked out a lot of bangers. I'm not gonna lie. I saw Cicada Mata like first day that Steam Next Fest started. I'm like, oh, this is probably gonna be something really cool that a bunch of people are gonna sleep on. And then that's the one I'm hearing a lot of people say, oh, hey, you should check this out. There was only one other demo that I didn't get to that is also for Next Fest. That it's for that. That's why. That I am gonna probably play off stream. No, that wasn't. No, that wasn't. That wasn't for the Next Fest. That was something else. No, so then I got through everything. I did not understand Titanium Court. It's weird. It's weird, but I think that's why I like it, because part of me likes Match 3, but I don't like playing a lot of Match 3. I never really got into Bejeweled or anything. But I like the idea of mixing that with like a strategy game. Not really... You know, yeah, it is like a strategy game, but it's not the same as like an RTS or like a tactical RPG. I'm very interested in it. Probably gonna wait on it for a little bit, but I'm definitely gonna keep an eye on that. But I think that wraps up everything that I wanted to do. I think that wraps up literally everything that I wanted to play for Next Fest. So I am going to raid out and then get something to eat because I'm hungry. Who's on right now? Because I usually don't stream on Sundays. You know what? Seems like Love Knife just started Psychopomp. So well, right there. Thank you for spending a Sunday with me. I'm really glad I was able to finally just like get through a bunch of these demos. I like doing Steam Next Fest, but like digging through to find good things to actually play always feels so hard. Like it feels like you're fighting tooth and nail to like play anything like really cool or interesting, because so much of it gets like so much of Next Fest always feels like they're just kind of, there's not really any curation. It's kind of just like a bunch of stuff that's there and you kind of have to do a lot of the digging yourself to find anything, which can make kind of like getting through it very annoying. Finding a needle in an AI slap stack, yeah. But that means that when you do find something interesting, like Cicada Mata, Densha Attack, Blood Vector, Annihilated, and Diping. Like, that makes it very enjoyable. But yeah, thank you for spending time with me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your morning, noon, and night, no matter when you're watching this. Unfortunately, the detailer is closed. You do not need to go home, but you can't stay here. But I can leave you in a Gothic Lolita's hands.